Whoops. Where's my face? Let me try this again. Okay. That's better. Hello. It's me. I am back. Oh, that's loud. I am back with my girl, Aspen. Gonna continue our dating. Please be happy.
Please be happy.
So last time...
Let's tweak a couple things. Time to take a break.
Whoops. Just keep on pressing the wrong button. The last time, we went to the point where Aspen confessed and we accepted it, and she almost forgot us, and then we rushed to her, and then we kissed, all romantic and stuff. That ended chapter 3, and now we're heading to chapter 4.
Please be happy.
Load.
Shall we pick up where we left off?
Yes. Cute, Aspen. Yay, got an achievement. Open ending. Begin Aspen's route. Oh, I guess we have some flashbacks right ahead. My paws carry me across wet leaves and mud. Fog has crept into the forest as stealthily as me. Glimpses of the sky are rare between the trees and the mist. The wild mountains and hills are hidden as well, out of sight but not mine. I run, filled by the sense of purpose. It lightens my steps and pulls me in the right direction. I'm going to see someone I care about very much, and who cares about me. Somehow we found each other. My person. The path to follow is engraved in my body and mind, almost instinctual. A warm smile, a gentle touch, a kind word. These are the things that draw me forward. I slow down as I get closer to my destination, and to the silhouette waiting for me. It's impossibly bright as I approach, my heart pounding in anticipation, like the sun has descended to greet my person too. It matches the feeling in my chest, warming my soul and fur. So bright that when my person turns around, stooping low to greet me, light is all I can see. Oh, is he dead? Are we in heaven? But I don't need to see, only hear. That voice that I could never forget.
Little fox.
Where is your home?
I awake with a yawn, head on my pillow, as the dream fades away. Oh, it's a dream. It's been a long time since I've dreamt about the forest. It used to happen a lot, especially when my travel first took me out of Korea, but over time they stopped. The dreams are always the same. I'm somewhere in the woods, running into the clearing when I'd meet Youngin. There they'd greet me in the same familiar way. Something was different about it this time though. Of course, the first thing on my mind after my dream is Aspen. I have a feeling that's how most of my mornings are gonna start from now on. Oh, my lips tingle as I recall our kiss yesterday. My first kiss ever. The first of many I promised Aspen. Although the stressful part was over, the rest of the day was equally exhausting. By the time we got back to Aspen's bus to get her subs, the replacement bus finally showed up and took us back to the city. From there, we dropped off Aspen's things at her apartment before going back to the library to give Juliet the good news. My legs felt like they were going to fall off, and both Aspen and I agreed to get some rest. Oh, the bus is so nice. They agreed to let her ride as well, without paying or anything. That's nice. Even the anticipation of seeing her today couldn't keep me up, and I feel well rested and excited. But as I roll onto my back, I start to notice something weird. It's like an itch in my mind, something irritating and out of reach, and out of me. It takes me a moment, but I realize that it's my bead. I know it's the same way that I knew how to run and hunt and dig. Tugging at the baubles around my neck, there is an obvious change. Of all the beads on my necklace, only one is special. Most are just pretty things I collected and stuck on there. Only one has been there with me from the moment I became a gumiho. Became me. Since then, it's stayed exactly the same. No matter how many times I throw a drop or lose it, the necklace comes back with me with the bead unharmed. Not a single scratch or chip or blemish. Until today. Oh. Instead of a normal pale white, it started to shine. It's barely brighter than usual, but I noticed in an instant. In fact, it's almost as if I hold my necklace up to be sure.
It's glowing.
Wow, you collect these many shiny things that looks exactly the same as your pearl. That's impressive, actually. Just barely, but it is. I rub my thumb over the familiar surface, but it doesn't feel any different on the outside. I'm not sure what it means, but it has to be related to yesterday. There's no other way it could pick today of all days to change. Maybe Aspen was onto something when she said there is no such thing as coincidence. Either way, it's magic, and magic I can't control. My bead has always been a part of me, but it's something I can only partially understand. And in that wordless animal way I described it to Aspen. When the time comes, whatever it is that's coming, I just have to trust that I know what to do. Right now it doesn't matter, because something much more important is going to happen. And sooner, Aspen will be here. She's probably here already, so I need to get ready. Going through my quick morning routine, I feel more energized than ever. For once I'm not nervous, just excited. As soon as I open my bedroom door, I can hear the familiar murmur of conversation in the kitchen. Even the shock walk downstairs is enough time to let my heart race. I assume Juliet's in the kitchen when I get there, but I only have eyes for Aspen. She's fallen off so hard. She looks over from her seat at the table, and the instant she sees me, her face lights up. It nearly stops me in my tracks. I've seen Aspen smile 1,000 times by now, but never like this. Never for me and me alone. I can't help but do the same.
Good morning, Miho.
She sounds so excited. So cute.
Morning.
It's our usual greeting, but it feels brand new. I wonder if all the little things will.
Did you sleep well, Miho?
Like a rock.
I pull my chair closer to Aspen's than usual as I take my seat and fill my plate.
We were just talking about how tired you must be. I wouldn't have been surprised if you slept until the afternoon.
No way. Then I wouldn't get to see you at breakfast.
Flustered, Aspen doesn't seem to know how to respond. Now that I know the feeling she was hiding, a lot of the other times where that's happened makes way more sense. I giggle as she looks torn between being pleased and embarrassed.
That would be quite a shame, yes. But understandable after you ran across half of Wellington yesterday.
Was it really? It didn't feel like it. But maybe that's why I'm so hungry.
Feel free to help yourself to what's left. Aspen and I have already eaten.
We wanted to wait, but...
It's fine. I don't mind.
Around now is usually when Aspen would start to leave for work, but it's Juliet who stands up first.
I must say, I'm rather sleepy myself. Would either of you mind if I retire a bit early today?
Well, that's fine. You helped a lot yesterday when Miho just randomly waked you up and scared the crap out of you.
Nope. Aspen and I can clean up, right?
Oh, yes, right, that... I mean, not at all.
Or maybe she's just third wheeling very hard.
I'll wish you both good night then.
Good night.
Bye.
We both watch as Juliet departs before turning to face each other. As soon as our eyes meet, Aspen looks away again, blushing but laughing.
What is it? What's funny?
Cute.
Nothing's funny. It's just... it's hard to believe. I mean,
Fair.
us? You and me? You can't imagine how many times I've sat at this table wishing we were like this. Together.
Oh.
Oh.
That warm, fuzzy feeling from before takes over my face. The one that goes with the realization of how special I am to her. How out of everyone in the world, I'm the one she feels this way about.
And now...
Here we are.
Yes. Here we are.
Everything is the same, but everything is different now too. It's just as confusing as it is exciting. Now that I'm here alone with her, I'm not sure how to act. Aspen, fiddling with her ribbon, seems like she's waiting for me to go first. Problem is, I'm not sure what to say. I'm not sure how I should talk to her differently now, or if I even should, or anything really. With just the two of us, I'm suddenly super aware of how out of my depth I am. But I can't let the silence stretch on too long. I have to say something.
So hey!
I think...
Both of us start and stop talking at the same time. I pause, waiting for her to keep going, and she does the same thing for me. We both laugh together a moment later, and somehow that breaks the ice. It feels like a reassurance before I can even ask for one.
You go.
No, you first.
If that's what it takes.
I was going to say that... You know, I don't really know much about this whole dating thing. So if there's...
Aspen shakes her head and puts a finger to my lips to shush me.
That's exactly what I was going to say, Miho. It's all so new to me as well.
She removes her hand, looking at it as if she just now realized what she did. Not that I mind.
So, perhaps we can figure it out together.
Together.
I try out the word for myself. Aspen and me together.
Yeah, I like that.
Oh, so cute. Oh, I'm so overwhelmed by cuteness, I can't.
We can both just do what feels right.
I like the sound of that too.
Aspen's sleeves rustles as she takes my hand, her fingers gently intertwining with mine. It's cool to the touch.
That feels right.
Her soft actions makes me feel braver.
So does this.
I lean forward and kiss her, just for a moment, because a moment may as well be an hour. I'm not sure it'd ever be enough.
I'd say we're off to a good start.
Me too.
Oh. Just being near each other already feels more meaningful and exciting. Since this is just the beginning, I can't wait to see where things go from here. Of course, I'll have to wait a little bit longer. With her free hand, Aspen checks her phone, and I see her frown in response.
Time to go?
Unfortunately.
She stands up and I stand with her, still linked by our hands. It feels almost unfair that daily life, with all its obligations, still matters right now. Aspen hasn't even left yet, but I'm already waiting for her to come back.
I wish I could stay here with you longer though.
Me too. Maybe I'll just come buy a bunch of drinks at the Bell House, so I can talk to you at the counter.
Oh, they are so clingy. I like that.
Perfect. I can tell my boss I was just engaging with the customers, like she wants us to.
Both of us laugh again, and Aspen steps forward to lay her head on my shoulder. I lean my head against hers, surprised by how soft her hair is against my cheek.
I really will be thinking of you all day, counting down the hours.
Same. I couldn't think about anything else, even if I wanted to.
Normally, I think twice about saying something so embarrassing, but it actually feels pretty good. We walk together to the front door, taking as long as possible.
See you soon.
Not soon enough.
I stand in the doorway as Aspen slowly walks backwards, holding onto my hand until the very end. She looks into my eyes.
I love you, Miho.
Aww. The tip of her fingers linger against mine, and where they touch, it feels electric. I think of the sproutling that Juliet used to describe love, and the way it grows. Maybe that word means different thing to Aspen and me right now, but I know without a doubt that I want to learn all of them. I want to take a chance with her. I want to try.
I love you too.
Oh, yeah, I love you too. And I mean it. We stay like that for just a little longer, not needing to say anything else. Then, finally, Aspen turns around and begins to walk down the hill, taking my heart with her. Let me drink some water. Where's my water? Here. Oh. I hope the stream is going well. I've been seeing a little bit of like encoder overloading kind of warning, and I'm a little bit scared. But it should be doing fine. Yeah, it should be doing fine. Okay. Just like Aspen, I end up counting down the hours until her shift will be over. Too impatient to make it to the end, I leave early and reach the bell house around the time that they'll be closing for the night. It's not dark out yet, but even from a distance, the inside of the bell house looks warm and inviting. As I pass by the front window on my way to the door, I spot Aspen, who doesn't notice me. She's helping one of her co-workers stack the chairs up on the tables, and when they finish with that, she goes to organize the sweeteners section. While she's doing that, a different co-worker comes over and shows her 2 different loaves of bread, and she thinks for a moment before pointing at one. In the time it takes the other staff to complete a task, Aspen finishes 3, even with people coming up to ask her questions too. Of course, I have no idea what they're talking about, but even from here on the outside of the store, I can see why they want her to run the new bell house. Leaning against the wall of the cafe, I wait. Most of Aspen's co-workers leave before she does, and it's several minutes before she finally walks out the door at a brisk pace, going right past me.
Aspen!
Spinning around, she quickly goes from surprise to smiling.
Miho! I was just thinking about you. Although that's been true all day.
I got tired of waiting for you at the library, so I decided to come down here so I could see you even sooner.
That earns me a hug and a kiss on the cheek.
I love you. Have I mentioned that?
Oh my goodness. They are so cute. I can't.
Once or twice, but I don't think I'll get tired of hearing it.
Good, because I don't get tired of saying it.
Aspen links her arm with mine, snuggling against my shoulder. Normally when someone gets so close to me or touches me, my first instinct is to jump away, but not with Aspen. It's only the first day, but I've surprised myself with just how much I'm enjoying being Aspen's girlfriend. If she hadn't told me her feelings, I probably never would have realized my own. But once I opened myself up to the idea, I realized that almost all of my favorite memories are with Aspen. When I'm with her, I just have fun. Being around her cheers me up, even if I was in a good mood to begin with. I wonder if it's the same for her. I hope so, since just being myself has always seemed to make her laugh and smile. I never would have imagined that I'd be able to do that to someone. That they could feel that way about me, or that I could feel it too. I've never been so glad to be wrong.
So, what do you want to do now?
I like their dating arc. They were so cute. Us like a cute little couple, little lovey-dovey couple.
Well, I need to go home to change and take care of the cats. Would you like to come over? I can make us dinner later too, if you haven't eaten yet.
Sure! Even if I had, I'd make room for that.
It's settled then, shall we?
Arm in arm, Aspen proudly leads the way to her apartment. The moment she starts to unlock the door, the sounds of meowing and scratching claws from the other side start up.
They're excited to see you too, huh?
Excited to be fed, more like. Scooch, boys.
The cats run around underfoot as Aspen steps inside, with me following behind. As soon as they notice me, the meowing stops and they both scurry away.
Aw, how rude.
I don't think cats like foxes.
You'd better get used to Miho, you two. You're going to be seeing her around a lot more.
Aspen puts her hands on her hips and talks sternly to the sulking cats. They both meow in frustrated response until Aspen sighs.
Yes, yes, now let's get you fed.
She grabs a jug of cat food from on top of the fridge, The rattling sound makes the cats brave enough to run past me and go harass Aspen even more.
Go ahead and make yourself at home, Miho. I'm going to take care of them and then freshen up, so I'll be a minute.
Okay, take your time.
I sit down on the edge of Aspen's bed, doing my best to not disrupt the neatly made sheets. Aspen set the bowls of cat food on the floor near the door, and the cat positions themselves so they can watch me while they eat. I really like these little plushies, but I cannot have plushies with me. If I have plushies, they will get tossed around. Like, I sleep pretty well, but when there are plushies around me, I tend, like the sleeping me, tend to think they are obstacles or something. And then they never end up in the same position where they started. So I cannot. Rolling her eyes, Aspen steps over them towards the restroom.
So dramatic. I wonder who they get that from. Anyway, be right back.
It isn't long before the sound of the running shower starts. I look around the apartment, paying closer attention than the last time I was here. Because it's so small, it feels like there's something of Aspen's personality in every corner. From the glittering lights strung across the ceiling to the stuffed animals on the bed behind me. I recognize some of the books on the shelves and desk from the library. I'm sure there's a story behind each and every decoration. I'll probably hear more than a few of them eventually. After the cat finished eating, they sulk into the room and sit down across from me, glaring. I wonder if something about my ears and tail makes them mad.
Guess what?
I transform into a fox right in front of them, spreading my tails out like a fan. I don't growl or anything, but I lock eyes with each cat in turn. Immediately, they both yawl and run for the bed, tripping over each other as they rush to hide, fur puffing out like clouds. You scared them. I cackle to myself as I change back and sit down again. Cats are always fun to tease, so some opportunities are just too good to pass up. Before long, Aspen comes out, looking refreshed. She surveys the room just like I did.
Sorry to keep you waiting. I guess there's not a whole lot to do here, is there?
It's fine. Wasn't that long. I was just being nosy and admiring all your stuff.
Be as nosy as you'd like. I'm going to start on dinner.
Okay. Let me know if you need any help.
Thanks, but just the company is enough. It won't be anything very fancy. I'm much better at making drinks than food.
Fair.
Don't you make food at the Bell House too?
Not really. We have bakers who come in earlier than I do to prepare most of it. I just have to heat things up and serve them.
Oh.
Unlike our beverages, which I make from scratch.
So, all the bakers are inside. They station inside the coffee house, the Bell House as well. That's interesting. I thought they were baked somewhere else and got sent there.
Speaking of which, would you like some coffee or hot cocoa? I'll be making some for myself.
Sure. I'll have whatever you have.
That's easy enough. Now let's see.
Aspen moves around the tiny cooking area, calling it a kitchen would be a stretch, with the same kind of graceful competence that I've seen her use when working at the Bell House. I guess some of the tasks are the same. She starts to fill a pitcher with water from the sink while scooping coffee grounds into the machine at the same time. When the pitcher is ready, she swaps it out with another pot, this one for cooking. That fills up while she finishes getting the coffee set up and brewing. Then she starts pulling ingredients out from the few cabinets that line the cooking area.
What are you gonna make?
I'm not really sure what it's called. It's a dish Mum used to make.
Ooh, family food.
It was one of the first things I learned how to cook, because it's always reminded me of home. And it's easy to make. Is there anything like that for you? A meal that tastes like home?
Nah, not really. Julie asked me that before too. I don't know if I ever had a full meal while I was in Korea, since I just stole what I needed to survive.
Hmm.
Oh, right. I should have remembered that you...
Aspen bites her lip, looking unsure of how to phrase whatever she was going to say. Oh.
Lived like that? It's fine. I don't mind talking about it. Especially not with you.
If you're sure, I don't want to bring up anything that's difficult for you to talk about.
Don't worry. You won't. There's nothing like that, honestly.
She sounds so calm.
Most of it just blurred together over time, so be as nosy as you want.
I'll be sure to keep that in mind.
The pile of ingredients Aspen stacks up has pasta, a few different kinds of vegetables, and a few different cans.
Would you mind giving me a hand, actually? Do you think you could chop up these vegetables for me?
Oh, you sure you're gonna hand her a knife? That doesn't sound good.
Sure! Just show me how.
Aspen demonstrates how to hold the knife, and then, covering my hand with hers, guides me through the motion to cut the veggies.
Don't worry too much about making them all the same size. Close enough is fine.
That's good. Because I think same size might be impossible.
In the time it takes me to chop up a couple of zucchini and onions, Aspen takes care of everything else.
Are these ready?
As they'll ever be.
I pass the cutting board to Aspen. Be careful not to spill. In the end, most of the chunks didn't even turn out the same shape, much less size. But Aspen tosses them into a hot pan anyway, and before long a delicious aroma fills the room.
That smells amazing.
Hopefully it'll taste good too.
I don't have any doubts myself, but I don't think Aspen will be satisfied until the dish is done. Since she seemed focused on watching the salty veggies and boiling pasta, I don't talk so I don't distract her. A few minutes later, Aspen combines everything into one pan. Mixing it all together with a wooden spoon, she dishes out a couple spoonfuls onto a pair of plastic plates, and hands me one, along with a fork.
Well, bon appetit. I wish there was a table we could sit at. I usually just eat at my desk. You can have that spot, and I'll take the bed.
That's fine. I can sit on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah, it's where I watch TV in my room too.
I'll join you then.
Oh, cute. We both settle down on the ground, setting up plates in our laps. Noticing something, Aspen leans to the side.
Percy? Byron? What are you two doing back there?
I lean over to peek under the bed too. 4 angry green eyes stare at me from the farthest, darkest corner. Feigning innocence, I sit back up.
Huh. Wonder what their problem is.
Huh.
I guess they're just not used to having company. It's been a long time since they've met anyone aside from you and Juliet.
That must be it.
You're so bad at lying. I don't mention that I might have something to do with it too, but hey, the cat started it. Grabbing my fork, I turn my attention back to dinner. I try to make sure to get a little bit of everything in my first bite. It's still hot off the stove, so I have to blow on it to cool it up. I also like sitting on the floor to do anything. Like everything. Aspen watches anxiously while I chew, waiting to start eating her own meal.
Well, how is it?
Whoa. This?
No, I need to find a better way to describe it than usual.
It's delicious.
An attempt is made.
Really? Oh, I'm glad you think so.
Really, really.
The food itself is good, but it tastes even better knowing that Aspen made it. I scarf down my whole plate and then gets up for seconds. After cleaning my plate the second time, I finally set it aside, along with my fork.
Did you have enough? There's still more if you want.
I'm good. Thanks, though. That was seriously great. Thanks for making it.
I'm just happy to hear you enjoyed it. It's been ages since I've cooked for anyone other than myself.
It's one of the best meals I've ever had.
That just means you need to have more good meals. There are lots of restaurants here in Welly that I've wanted to try, but didn't want to go alone.
Oh, you're gonna have dates together now.
Maybe we can visit some of those together.
Sure. I'm not sure if I'd like any of them as much as this, though.
Oh. Laughing, Aspen puts her plate aside and scoots closer to me, laying her head on my shoulder again. Her hand finds mine on the floor, and she loosely wraps her fingers around me.
I keep thinking I'm getting used to you flattering me, but I still love it every time.
Oh.
It's true. I'm just saying what I think.
I know. That's one of the things I love about you. One of many, many things.
Cute.
I've never felt anything but ordinary, as much as I'd like to, and as much as I'd like to pretend I wasn't. But you really do make me feel otherwise. I'm so happy I met you, Miho. I hope you don't get tired of hearing that.
Never.
They are so cute. Even though things have changed so much, the morning routine is more or less the same. The three of us chit-chat about our lives and mundane things until we finish eating. After pushing her empty plate away, Aspen leans in.
So, Miho, there's something I've been thinking about. And I understand if this is something you wouldn't even want to consider, but have you ever thought about finding a way to stop your magic?
Juliet also turns to look at me, putting me on the spot.
Not that I can remember. That's like asking if you've thought about finding a way to stop your nose from working.
I see. I thought that might be the case.
I'm not sure if I've ever heard of such a thing either. But that doesn't mean it doesn't exist.
Lore. We're getting lore
I
now.
was just thinking about the other day and about how dreadful it all was to go through. Of course, I don't want to speak for Miho. I know it's much more complicated than just that, but I thought I might bring up the idea, at least.
You've got a point. Not having to worry about people forgetting me would be a huge relief.
Right, I thought you might agree.
I look at Juliet, expecting her to give an opinion, but she doesn't offer one. It's true that life would be a lot easier without my magic. Well, half true. This life would be easier, but the life I used to lead, I couldn't have survived without it.
Well, it's purely hypothetical right now anyway. For all we know, it might be impossible, so no need to think about it too much.
It's worth thinking about, though.
The only two people who actually remember me are in this room right now. All the other people I've met here in Welly, I couldn't really call them my friends, as much as I've liked spending time with them. Every time we see each other is the first time as far as they're concerned. Maybe that wasn't so bad when I was still on the fence about whether I'd even stay in town or not. But now that I've been here for a while, long enough to build something worth missing, I wish I could make those connections into something more secure. Even if there's nothing I can do about my magic, I can at least try to figure out a way to maintain friendship with others too, not just Aspen and Juliet. Am I? Am I back? Am I back now? Am I? Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. Let's see. I think I am back. Phew, that was scary.
Please, be happy. Already? Okay, let me grab my keys.
For whatever reason, my computer just decided to restart. I'm sorry about that. Let's continue.
So, does that mean you have an idea?
Well, not quite. But I'd be happy to start doing some research on the topic.
Let me get my things. Let me get my things.
If we're
Okay.
going to find anything, it's likely to be in a book. And if there's one thing I'm good at, it's reading.
Okay, we were talking about trying to see if her magic is fixable or that we can stop her magic of being forgotten after a day.
Good luck with that. Let me know what I can do to help.
I'd be glad to lend a hand as well. Perhaps I could find someone who'd be knowledgeable about Gumiho. Myth and folklore are often at odds with reality, so it can be difficult to discern what's true and what isn't.
Someone who'd know about Gumiho, huh?
One person comes to mind, but I'm not sure how willing she'd be to help. Yeah, that scary, cool-looking Gumiho. I still haven't mentioned the other Gumiho I met to Aspen and Juliet. In my head, I've started calling her Silver. Well, that's a good name. It just feels wrong somehow. If someone had told other people when I was around, I would have been furious with them. It would have made hiding and stealing a whole lot harder too. So, as a fellow Gumiho, I've kept Silver's existence a secret from everyone else so far. For all I know, there could be more than just Silver. There could be a whole community of Gumiho here in Wellington, and I have no idea. I don't think that's the case though. Besides, Silver seems unhappy enough with one intruder on her territory as it is. Maybe that's something else I can ask her. I don't know when or where, but somehow I know I haven't seen the last of her. For now, I just sit back and listen as Aspen and Juliet discuss various books and theories to start with. I feel like I should be more involved, It's my magic after all. But this is one area where I can't really contribute. I can't stay out of it forever and let them take care of me again. Though, I have to try something on my own too. I can't just refuse to participate in my own future. As it gets closer to the time for Aspen to leave, Juliet checks the clock and then stands up.
Off to bed?
Not yet, actually. Would you mind staying just a moment longer, Aspen? I have something I'd like to give Miho. It's somewhat related to what we were just talking about.
Ooh, a gift.
Oh, no, I don't mind.
For me? What is it?
You'll see. I'll be right back.
Interesting. Disappearing upstairs, I hear Juliet enter her study for a moment before returning with a small, nicely wrapped box.
There's no particular occasion, but still, I felt like wrapping it.
Juliet hands me the package, which I take carefully. It's not heavy, but it's not light either. I turn it over and over, examining. I've never had a gift before. Oh, is it a phone or something? Because she doesn't have a phone. Clearing her throat, Aspen seems a bit impatient.
Don't just keep us in suspense.
Okay.
I tear off the paper that Juliet so beautifully wrapped the package with, revealing.
Oh. Wow.
Yep, it's a phone. One that I recognize.
It's the same as Aspen's.
What a coincidence, right?
I consulted Aspen to make sure I got the same one. I thought it would be best if she can help show you how to use it.
Oh.
I'm a little behind the times on things like devices.
As gently as I can, I open the box and take out the phone itself. It's sleek and shiny and cold to the touch. I hold it in both hands to make sure that I don't drop it.
Thank you. Really. This is the nicest thing I've ever owned.
Think nothing of it. As you have more loved ones and responsibilities, it's important that you be able to stay in touch.
Yeah, that would be very convenient.
In fact, that was what gave me the idea in the first place. Like Aspen, I'd also been thinking about your magic and the ways that it might work. So I wonder, would seeing someone in a video call serve to refresh someone's memory of you? Or is it necessary to see each other in person?
Yeah, that was my question too. Like, do you need to actually touch that person, like the spirits or something, for that to work? Or just seeing them and recognizing like a picture or something, would that work too?
That's a good question. I don't know.
I can't believe I never thought to ask that before.
Neither Aspen nor I would want to gamble our memories of Miho, in case it turns out not to work. So we need to find someone else to participate in our little experiment. With that in mind, I'm not sure who to ask. It's a harmless trial, but still a bit much to ask of a total stranger.
Someone willing to try something weird without hesitation. I'll text Lena.
Yep, Lena seems to work. While Aspen does that, I stare at the device in my hands. Could something so small really solve so many of my problems? It wouldn't be a perfect solution, but it would be a lot better than nothing if this works. Even if not, I won't let that change my earlier decision to find some way to be remembered by the people I've met. Just like researching my magic, I can't leave everything to someone else or hope for an easy way out.
Alright, Lena says she's willing to give it a go. I told her I'd explain more when I saw her. Usually you'd think those would happen in the other order, but this is Lena we're talking about.
I like her.
Miho, would you like to come down to the Bell House to see her with me now?
Sure. As long as Juliet doesn't mind me leaving the library.
by all means. I'm eager to see if this works as well.
Would be nice if Lena remembers me too.
So it's settled then. Shall we be off, Miho?
But that's gonna be hard. Come to think about it. It's gonna be hard even if it's just like a video call that you have to do it every day. Because I have tried like just keeping contact with someone who's not living with me or like far apart, and like at first it works, but then later on sometimes when your lifestyle just doesn't match or your schedule or whatever, it just gets harder and harder, and sometimes it's just like those dailies in the games. There are people who have really good schedules and get their life organized and stuff, and who can actually figure their way to squeeze time every day to do it. But I, for myself, I cannot. A lot of times I just cannot. There were times where I'm too tired and I just couldn't log in for the day. So even for like a video call, that's still a lot of commitment. Like they have to be really important to you for you to make sure you see them every day. Well, in a banter.
Morning, boss!
Morning!
Hey, Lena.
So, you're the person with the weird memory thing, right?
Yep, that's me.
I've already introduced myself to Lena more times than I can count. Still, what's one more? This would be a great start to my new goal of making sure the other people I've gotten to know don't keep forgetting me.
I'm Miho. We've met before, actually. At tennis and at the Bell House and a few other times, too.
Okay, makes sense to me. So how do we do this?
Really? That's it?
What you mean?
I would have thought you'd take more convincing than that. I guess I'm not surprised, but...
Nah, it lines up. I remember doing all those things that Miho mentioned, but I couldn't think of who I was with. Now I can stop trying to remember that and devote that brain power to something else.
That's good for you.
Yes, well, I'm sure you'll need it. So, let's see.
I just need to get Miho's number, right? And then video call her tonight?
Right. Any time should be fine as long as it's before this time tomorrow. Miho can come with me again in the morning, and we'll see if you know who she is.
You got it! I'll try extra hard to remember her.
I'm not sure it works like that, unfortunately. I wish it were that simple.
Maybe it is, and you just didn't try hard enough.
That's funny. Placing a finger on either temple, Lena closed her eyes and hums deeply.
Does that help?
Shh, don't interrupt.
Lena hums for a little longer, and then opens her eyes with a wink and a thumbs up.
Okay, got it! Of course it helps. It's my secret technique.
Whoa! If it works, then maybe you could teach Aspen too.
I think I'm alright, actually.
But what if it's really useful?
That's a very big if.
Whatever. You'll see tomorrow when I remember all of this. Anyway, Miho, what's your number?
It's,
I pull out the phone Juliet gave me, inspecting it closely.
I'm not sure where it is.
Shouldn't it be written somewhere? I look around the edges trying to find anything that seems fitting.
Let's do this instead. Miho, may I see your phone?
I hand the device to Aspen, who swipes one finger up and begins to quickly tap through the screens.
Whoa, you're a pro at this. Juliet's a lot slower whenever she uses hers.
I'm not sure that Juliet's the right standard. She still prefers a landline when she can.
Wow, that's some old technology. Not old in the sense of outdated, but old in the sense of that's been around for a while.
Okay, here. I saved Lena's number for you, Miho. Now you can call her so she can save your number.
Right. Okay, let's see.
Taking my phone back, I try to remember how to do that. Lena comes and watches from behind Aspen.
New phone?
Moving away, Aspen brushes imaginary dirt off her shoulder.
You're in my bubble.
That's the same kind Aspen has, right?
Yup! This is the first phone I've owned.
Wow, really? So then how do you check Triller or Space Face?
It's not called Triller anymore, it's more called like Y or something in your space.
What are those?
Stumbling backwards, Lena seems like she's at a loss for words, which might be a first for her. I guess she does have something in common with Aspen.
Wow, you really do have a lot of catching up to do. I'll help you get set up when I call you. It's like, you can't not have a Triller, even though it's terrible, I hate it, but you have to have it. Space Phase, I don't know about. Everyone you...
Okay, I think that's enough, Lena.
It's terrible, but you need to have it. Still sound the same.
Oh, you never let me finish talking!
You never would finish talking if I didn't stop you.
That's not true!
For a second, Lena seems pretty serious, but then she thinks about it for a second.
Well, maybe a little, but just a little. Anyway, it's fine. I'll tell Miho when I talk to her tonight. See you guys later!
I'm going to be in there with you in like 2 minutes.
That's later, isn't it?
Lena flaps her wings proudly as she walks into the bell house.
You let her win, huh?
Sometimes it's better to just let her go. But I'm glad she said she'd help out. She's a mess, but she sticks to her word at least.
You two seem pretty close.
That's nice.
Do we? We started working here at the same time, so we spent a lot of time together.
Oh, you're not senpai kohai kind of relationship. Interesting.
You've spent more time with her outside the Bell House than I have, though. She can be a lot, but she comes through when it matters. Like with this.
I knew before messaging her that she'd be willing to help out. It's just how she is.
Don't you dare tell her I said that, though.
Cute. Stepping towards the bell house door, Aspen turns to say goodbye to me.
Well, it's my least favorite time of the day. Time to say goodbye.
It's not too late to ditch work and hang out with me instead.
Well, where did you learn that, Miho? It's just your like second day of dating her.
Believe me, it sounds more and more tempting each day.
That just means I have to keep trying. I should probably get back to the library too, though.
Yes, don't let me keep you. As much as I'd like to.
We come together for a quick kiss. I like this new routine of doing that every time we say goodbye.
I'll see you tomorrow then.
Oh, hello, Taki Protocol.
Of course! You know where to find me.
Good. I hope you have a wonderful day, Miho. I love you.
Ah.
I love you too. Have a good day at work.
I'll do my best.
Taki Protocol, you're in luck today. You just missed my whatever scuff that I had a bit ago. Aspen walks inside and the bells over the door chime like they're happy to see her. I wait until the door fully closes behind her and she disappears from sight before I head out on my way. I come here and just decide to restart in the middle of nowhere. Took me a while to get back, but it's fine now. We're now trying an experiment to see if a video call still counts as meeting. We're using Lena as our test subject to see if she remembers us later on. It's almost bedtime when my phone finally buzzes. startling me and almost make me drop my phone on my face. Lena's name pops up and I tap what I hope is the right button.
Hello? Miho? Can you hear me? It's Lena.
Her face fills the screen, making it pretty easy to see who it is. I wiggle the phone around, trying to make it point at my face. Problem is, it's reversed, so I keep confusing myself. How does Aspen use this thing so much?
Hi! I see you! Can you see me?
Yep. Hi.
She waves at the camera with her free hand. I have to sit up to do the same thing.
Thanks for calling. This is gonna be a big help.
No, yeah, no problem. Sorry I've forgotten you so many times. I know I'd be totally upset if people couldn't remember who I was. It's like, hello? How can you forget me?
It's alright. I'm pretty used to it by now.
Oh, her pajama looked so cute too.
Yeah, but still, it's gotta suck. I've got an idea, though. I'll just call you like this every night, and that way I won't forget you, right? If this works out, I mean.
Yeah. If it works. I really hope it does. Still, every night...
Even if the phone makes it a lot easier, that's a lot of phone calls to make, right? Yeah, that's what I was thinking a little bit ago. Forever. Funny how that work keeps getting in my way.
Yeah, it's no big deal, though. I mean, I'm always on my phone before I go to bed anyway, so I can just make calling you part of my routine, like brushing my teeth and stretching. Ever since I quit ballet, I have more free time, so I can fit it in. That way I won't forget to do it. That would be kind of funny if I did, though. Not like funny, but funny like ironic. I think that's how you use that word. Aspen always tells me I'm wrong, though.
She's so talkative.
Actually, speaking of Aspen...
Lena goes on to tell me a story about work today, which turns into a story from work the day before. She goes on like that for a while. Like, why? Why forget me? This forget thingy. So hard to comprehend. My brain. I try to smile and laugh when it seems appropriate, but my arm is starting to get sore from holding out my phone like this. Finally, she runs out of steam and yawns, switching into sleepy mode in seconds.
Anyway, I just thought that was funny. I'm gonna go to bed now. I'm super tired. You're coming to the Bell House in the morning, right?
Yup. I'll be there with Aspen.
Okay. See you soon then. I hope. Well, I'll see you either way. But I hope I remember you. Sorry if I don't.
That's fine. Thanks for trying. Good night.
I try to figure out how to hang up, my finger hovering over the screen like I'm about to squish a bug. Fortunately, Lena does it first, and that ends the call for both of us. Well, good that it's not Discord where both of you have to leave that call. Or else you're gonna be stuck there forever. I lie back down in bed with my phone in my hand. It isn't heavy, but it's definitely a big deal. If this works out with Lena tomorrow, it could change everything for me again. I'm not sure if Lena really thought about what she was getting into when she said she'd call me every day. Same goes for Aspen and Juliet, of course. I'm sure a lot of them mean it when they promise, but those are really hard promises to keep, no matter who's making them, even though they're all willing to go through so much trouble for me. Odds are, at some point, at least one of them will eventually miss the day, and that be that. No second chances. Even if we started over, it would never be exactly the same. With my other hand, the one that isn't holding my phone, I reach up and grab my necklace, feeling the warmth of my bead. It's been a big pain lately, but for such a long time, my magic was my most useful tool. my secret weapon. As much hiding and scavenging as I did before, it would have been 10 times worse if any of my crimes had followed me. Are those days really past me now? Permanently? Aspen's idea about stopping my magic is interesting, and I can't get it out of my head. Being able to be remembered by everyone I care about is the #1 thing I could ask for right now. But will it always be that way? Say there was a way that I could change things and make it so people didn't forget me. What if it wasn't possible for me to change my mind later? Sure, it sounds nice at the moment, but forever is a long time. I keep being reminded of that. I tuck my necklace so that I can see the bead. It still has a soft white glow to it. I wish I knew what it meant. I wish I knew what any of it meant or how it worked. I wish I didn't have to deal with all these questions and problems. Of all the forms of my magic to take, it had to be this confusing one. Gripping my bead in my fist, I yank my necklace off my neck and hurl it away from me. It clatters and rattles as it hits a wall and then the floor, lying like a snake in the darkness. Closing my eyes, I silently count in my head. 1, 2. There is no flicker or pop as my necklace reappears around my throat, as if it had never left. My bead hasn't changed at all. Not that I expected it to. Sighing, I roll over onto my side, not tired enough to sleep, but not feeling like doing much else either. The necklace has felt like a lot of things before. A comfort, a memento, a guide. It's been my one constant since the beginning. Right now, heavy against my pillow, it feels like an anchor. Like always, the next morning, I'm cheered up by seeing my friends. After a quick breakfast, Aspen spreads out some sheets of paper on the table, and Juliet and I both crowd in to see.
So I started doing some research on Gumiho. I found plenty of information that I thought was interesting, but I'm not sure how much of it will be useful.
Oh yeah, they are trying to figure out if they can kind of disable Miho's magic, so she won't be forgot by people.
Hey, that does sound just like me.
Oh, don't say that.
I'm just kidding.
Good. As I was saying, it's hard to figure out what's accurate and what isn't. A lot of the specific details would have had to come from the Gumiho themselves, and as far as I can tell, none of them are talking. I couldn't find anything about memory or forgetting. Maybe it's self-explanatory, why not? Beyond that, most of what seemed accurate were things that we already knew, like being able to change into a fox.
Yeah, I hope people don't hunt her down for that. Because if I remember correctly, she did, like, got past the airport security without a passport. She doesn't really have any sort of, like, documents, IDs, or anything with her. She might be in really, really big trouble.
Have you had any luck, Juliet?
I'm afraid not. I checked what books I could think of, and none of them yielded any more than you said. I'm not aware of anyone else around who might be helpful either, unfortunately. Of course, it's only been a couple of days so far. I'll keep looking. We're bound to learn something eventually.
I'll keep looking too. There was one other thing that came up I thought might be worth mentioning.
Oh?
I read a lot about Gumiho carrying a special bead that has something to do with their magic. You have one of those yourself, right?
I removed my necklace more gently than last night and hold it out for them to see.
Yeah. I've had it my whole life.
Oh, the bead. I feel like the bead is glowing stronger than the usual visuals. Or maybe I'm just hallucinating.
May I see it?
You can try.
I pass it to her and Aspen handles it delicately.
Pardon? What do you mean?
It poofs all over her hand and back around my neck.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, I couldn't get rid of it, even if I wanted to.
Am I wrong? Or is it glowing?
Yeah, that part's new. I was in bed when I noticed it a couple days ago. I know it's important, but not how or why.
Your wild instincts inform you.
Juliet says it so matter-of-factly, not like there's something bad or that I should have gotten rid of. They're still a part of me. My other self, no, the other part of me, hasn't gone away, even as I've spent more time away from it. When I first came to Wellington, I still thought of myself as a fox. Now, I'm not sure how I see myself. But my beads and its mysteries are a reminder that I'm something different.
Well, that sounds promising. It means something is happening, even if we're not sure what. Let us know if you notice it changing in any other ways, Miho. The more knowledge we have, the better.
Yeah, I will.
Once again, I think of Silver and her bead, which shone much more than mine. Will mine look like that someday? I wonder what it took to make hers glow so brightly. Maybe even Silver doesn't know how the bead works. If it was instinctual, then shouldn't I understand too? I guess I'll just have to ask sometime. I wrap my necklace back around my neck, popping the magnetic clasps. Magnetic clasps? Wow, your necklace is so advanced. How did you manage to make that? My other self knows the other side of me, acceptance, and so well written and structured after all. Right, sorry writing like the, everything so far is so nice, so beautiful.
One way or another, we'll soon know more about Miho's magic from your experiment.
Yes, I think it's just about time for Miho and I to head out. By the time we get there, it'll have been a full day.
I'm ready to go if you are. You know I hate sitting around waiting.
Another thing we have in common. All right then, let's be off.
Good luck,
Experiment!
you two. Let me know how it goes.
Experiments are always fun.
Will do.
This time, when we get to the Bell House, Lena isn't waiting outside.
There's always a chance she just forgot in the regular way. I should have texted her first.
Guess we'll find out.
For what feels like the thousands of time in the last few weeks, I'm shaky with nervous energy. At least there's not any risk here. In the worst case scenario, nothing changes. I take a lead and open the door for Aspen, then follow her in. Ina's behind the counter.
Hey, boss!
She looks at me.
Who's your friend?
I try to hide the disappointment from my face. Well, it was worth a shot. It's too bad, but at least I was prepared.
Miho, I'm
I'm just messing with you.
Hey, don't mess with people like that.
I remember everything. Told you my secret technique would work. I'll call you again tonight.
Aspen leans against me in relief. Collapses might be a better way to put it. Oh my god, this music. I can tell she's thinking the same thing I am. Dealing with every event like her trip home just got a lot easier to deal with. Right, don't scare me like that.
God, Lena, you nearly gave me a heart attack. But I'm so glad to hear it that I don't even care.
me too.
Aw. A huge weight feels like it's been lifted off my shoulders. Not all of my problems are solved, but at least some of them are. Still at my side, Aspen holds my hand, and Lena's eyes bug out in shock.
Wait, are you two?
After giving me a quick kiss on the cheek, Aspen nods. Oh, you're so proactive. I like that.
Why, yes, we are.
Lena looks like she's seen a ghost.
Oh, no way! You seriously started dating someone before I did? I thought I had that one in the bag!
Oh my god. I wish the tracking can track my smile because I'm smiling like an idiot now.
Like usual, I wasn't aware we were competing, but I certainly did win in this case.
Well, I guess just this once it's fine, since you two are pretty cute together. But I'll win next time!
I mean, they are very cute together.
And what exactly is next time?
Not sure yet, but I'll figure that out soon. I guess I'll leave you two lovebirds alone for a bit. Talk to you tonight, Miho.
Bye.
Aww. I'm so glad that she got some happy time, but I feel like there's gonna be more to it because, like, Silver. I feel like they're gonna give us wholesome for a bit, and then they're gonna like slap the eggs in our face. I'm scared about that. Putting her headphones in, Lena disappears into the back of the cafe, leaving the lobby to Aspen and me.
I do only have a bit, unfortunately. Probably better that no customers walk in like this. But I'm really, really glad this worked.
Me too. Now we don't have to worry anymore.
Not nearly as much, at least. I'll be busy this evening, but I'll call you later. And I'll see you tomorrow, okay?
Okay. I should go tell Juliet that our idea worked too.
I'm sure she'll be overjoyed as well. Have a good day at work, and I'll try to message you if I can, alright?
Yeah. I'll try to figure out how to send a response.
Don't worry, I'm sure you'll have lots of practice.
Texting.
Talk to you again soon. But not soon enough.
Bye.
We give each other a quick hug, and then I head back to the library to deliver the good news. Oh my heart. Like we expected, Juliet is also relieved. She gives me a quick lesson in how to send messages, although she's almost as slow as I am. I spent most of my shift working, texting Aspen when I can, and looking forward to tomorrow. Ooh, oh, my fishing guy, my fishing dude. Now that I can be remembered, I decided to go to introduce myself to Mr. Kim for what should be the last time. Before the day ends, I head to the waterfront and wait for him to not be busy with someone else. Yeah, if I hear any sus music, if I hear any sus or sad music, I cannot take it.
Hello, miss. Here to fish?
Hi. Actually...
I give him an explanation of my magic, as well as run through the things he's shown me and told me. When I'm done, he rubs his chin, then laughs.
You know, that all makes perfect sense. I could remember some of those things, but not who I was with. I've been thinking it was my memory starting to fail on me. Glad to hear it's just magic.
Yes, I like fishing. I will stick with you, Mr. Kim.
And as for us, Miho, well, I suppose that makes you my new old friend then.
He sticks out his hand, and it takes a second for me to realize I'm supposed to shake it. But I do. We exchange phone numbers, and he promised to keep in touch so that he won't forget about me again. People here are so nice. I mean, if someone come to me and say, hey, we've met for a few times already, but because of my magic, I'm gonna forget you again. Can we kind of keep in contact every day? I might hesitate. That's such a big responsibility to have. I might hesitate. I actually will hesitate a lot. If it's like just a text message, maybe, but I think it needs like a phone call or something, right? They have to see the faces. You are so nice to be like, oh, you seems like a good person. I want to be friends with you. Let's do this phone call every day.
Talk to you later. Good night.
And also, it's gonna be a toll for her. Like, it would definitely take a toll on her later when there's more and more people that you have to keep in touch with, so just so that they don't forget you. I press the button to end the call on my phone and then gently set the device on my windowsill. And what if your phone, like, what if you lost your phone or your phone's broken or something? Then what? Oh, just thinking about it, my brain. Getting through the phone calls needed to make sure I'm not forgotten is more work than I expected, right? I'm glad that the people I've befriended are willing to put in the effort to see me every day. It's still such an inconvenience, though, and such a risk. For their sake, as much as my own, I need to try to find a better solution. Whether that means getting rid of my magic entirely or not, I have to at least know what my options are. I can't leave it all for Aspen and Juliet to figure out either. I need to put my own efforts in too. While I'm not nearly as good at reading and researching as they are, there's still that one idea that's come to mind a few times. It's time to finally put it into action. Leaving my phone in my room, I get dressed and slip silently out the front door, making my way to Mount Victoria. Why you left your phone? Well, I guess it couldn't be helped, but why? At the very edge of the path, I transform, nose close to the ground. I head for the tree line and the wild parts of the mountain. I'm rusty when it comes to tracking, and the sheer number of scents that assault my nose is overwhelming. I have to sift between them in my head while I run, disregarding the ones that I can tell are humans or other fabled, or just part of nature. It isn't until I'm far from any roads or homes that I finally catch what I'm looking for. That familiar but unrecognizable presence. Honing in on what I can detect of Silver's trail, I follow it as closely as I can. Sometimes the lead goes cold, but I pick it up again a few meters away in a different direction. The path is windy and hard to follow. How does anyone live like this? It doesn't feel as if the path is leading anywhere in particular, but I stayed on it, keeping my eyes and ears peeled for any other sign of her. Finally, after picking up the trail yet again near the river, I follow it until I reach a familiar spot and transform yet again.
No way.
It's been weeks, but traces of my den are still here. You sure it's just weeks but not months? The weather has destroyed a lot of it, but the tunnel is only half caved in, and evidence of the holes where I buried my snacks and supply remain too. Has Silver been staying here? There aren't any signs of life more recent than mine. Still, her scent ends here, as if she just disappeared. Something rustles from over near the collapsed den. Even with the moonlight, it's hard for me to see, so I change back to a fox, straining all my senses to detect anything. I don't. Nothing but me and the wind. Changing forms yet again, I still get the feeling that I'm not alone.
Hello?
Closing my eyes, I listen for any kind of response. A footstep, or a whisper, or even a breath. All I hear is silence.
Pitiful.
The voice is just inches from my ear, and I leap away on pure instinct, spinning around to face Silver.
I gave you so many chances, and you failed every one of them.
She's so cool. I don't know where she came from or how I didn't notice her, but she's here, slouching in the moonlight, Although I'm sure that, just like me, she could turn and run at a moment's notice. Or fight. I hope that's not what she wants, because I don't think I'd win.
How'd you do that? Sneak up on me like that, I mean.
I didn't even have to try. I see nothing has changed since last time. If anything, the human pet has only gotten more docile. Tell me, do they feed you scraps from a bowl as well?
It's a plate, usually.
She certainly hasn't gotten any nicer since this last time. But as harsh as she sounds, she remains at a distance, and I let myself relax a little. Now that I've had time to get used to her existence, she doesn't seem as intimidating. Even if I was more scared, I wouldn't want to show it like last time. Maybe it's because she reminds me of myself in some ways. Although her arms are crossed, one of her wrists shines in the moonlight from where her beads hangs on the strap. It's almost like looking in a mirror. We're as different as any two people can be, but just by existing, I feel some kind of bond with her. Something wild. Behind her shawl, I can see her eyes narrow.
So you admit it then. Perhaps it's for the best. A dog dreams of nothing more than its master's hand. You can close your eyes, forgetting what made you open them in the first place, and disappear.
Silver spits out her last words like a challenge, daring me to respond. Her eyes shine like her bead does. I don't respond, unsure how. Not because she made me question myself, but because I don't think she'd believe what I have to say. It feels like it's been ages, but really it's only been a few months that I've been here in New Zealand. Not even a year ago. Didn't I feel the same way she does? Telling myself that I wasn't missing out on anything by being alone. Chasing some dream for decades without even stopping to think about it. Just dreaming my way through life. How could I tell her that? What could I say that would change her mind? I already know the answer. There isn't anything. Sometimes there are no right words.
I see you've forgotten how to speak as well. But tell me, if you can, what was it you hoped to achieve by coming here? I could have left you chasing your tail in the dark if I'd wanted to, but you've somehow made me curious. I fail to imagine the desires of a hound.
I unhook my necklace and hold it in one hand. The pearls make a soft sound as they bang against each other, but my bead clatters loudly against its neighbor. It's still glowing, same as this morning.
Because I wanted to ask you something. If there was some way to stop her magic. Stop people from forgetting about us.
My fingers curl over the bead. I don't even have to see her face to know her reaction. She laughs just once, and it sounded like a bark.
You managed to surprise me again. I didn't think even you would be so shameless as to try and rid yourself of your gifts. Ignore them, perhaps, but to abandon them. You have outdone yourself, dog. Fitting that you wear it around your neck like a collar. As for forgetting, I can only guess at what you must mean.
Well,
Don't think yourself the same as me. My magic is nothing like yours. It takes a different form in every one of our sisters.
lore drop. I really need this conversation. I need the lore drop. I need more information. More information about the Gumihos. I really need it.
My sisters, I should say.
Then what does yours do instead?
I don't see why I should tell you that. A dog need not concern itself with affairs above its head.
This dog thing is getting pretty old, you know.
Then leave. I only chose to acknowledge you to satiate my own curiosity. It won't happen a second time. Goodbye, dog.
Quick as a flash, Silver transforms, the glow from her feet lingering for a moment in the air. Before her paws have all touched the ground, she's already running away. Soon, even her shining fur disappears into the night. I don't give chase. I never really expected her to answer my question in the first place. Still, I don't think this visit was a waste of time. Before I leave, I take a final look around my den. When I left here with Juliet months ago, I expect to be back soon. But since I never went back, I never really said goodbye. It wasn't much, even then, and it's even less now. Compared to some of the other hideouts I've made, I didn't stay here very long. I need answers. Come back. But if you spoil everything, I guess it will be the end of the story. Still, it's special. I'd have a hard time going back to sleeping in the ground instead of the bed again, even if I had to. Maybe it will change in the future, but right now, I'm pretty sure that this will be the last den I ever made. Looking around, I'm all alone again, and it's silent. The birds that used to chirp and greet me in the morning are either asleep or gone. Still,
Night-night, birdies.
cute. I whisper a final farewell before changing forms and dashing back to the library. Well, at least you're not injured or anything. The next morning, I once again keep my visit with Silver to myself. Breakfast is tasty as usual, and after a good meal, Juliet goes to bed and leaves Aspen and I on our own. I stand up from the table and stretch, expecting Aspen to do the same.
Time to go, huh?
Not today, actually. Regina's having me go back to working a mid-shift on some days, so I don't have to go in until noon.
Ooh.
Meaning, I can spend the whole morning with you, if you want.
Of course I do. Why wouldn't I?
Cute.
Oh, no. I didn't mean it like that. Just that... Well, never mind. Sorry, just ignore me. I'm a little out of it.
It's fine. Don't worry. But I can't just ignore you either. What's wrong?
Oh, yeah, give me more of these wholesome moments. Aspen sighs and then shrugs.
Let's go sit up front and I'll tell you. You need to open the library soon, right?
Oh.
Yeah? Wanna help?
I'd love to.
Most of the preparations are already done, but we find things to do. I organize the front desk, taking care of some of the clutter, while Aspen does a quick once-over of the shelves and fixes a few out-of-place books. It reminds me a little of my first day working here. When Aspen helped out, she's a lot quieter this time, although she keeps herself busy. I wait for her to bring up whatever it is that's on her mind, rather than trying to nudge it out of her. After a while, we sit down behind the desk, where Aspen looks right at home. She casually unpacks her bag, setting aside a small hand mirror and a new notebook. Then she removes an envelope. It has a fancy logo at the top, but not one that I recognize.
This was waiting for me in the mail yesterday.
Huh. The plastic part of the envelope crackles as Aspen removes the piece of paper from inside, frowning as she unfolds it. I watch her eyes move as she reads through it silently before sighing again. Is it something about her books, like the book that she was writing?
It says, "Dear Ms. Benoit, we appreciate your manuscript submission and commend you for your success in completing a novel. Unfortunately, we do not find that it fits the criteria we're currently searching for,
and as such must respectfully decline.
Oh.
Respectfully, Purple Penguin Publications.
Oh. Slapping her hand with the paper, she clicks her tongue.
That's it. Not even 50 words, including names. I doubt they even read past the first chapter.
She spent a few years working on that book.
Wait, they said no? Why?
As it says, it's not what they're looking for. I wish they would have given more detail than that, but I suppose I'm lucky to hear anything back at all.
It's like those job applications when they say, oh, you're not the right applicant, we'll move forward this time.
They're totally gonna regret it in the future when your books are really popular.
Yep. Yep. Don't mess up with Miho's girlfriend.
I hope you're right. I was prepared for rejections, of course. Even Agatha Christie didn't get published until her second book. Still, I wasn't expecting them to come in so fast.
Oh, Yoshi.
You sent it to a few different ones, right?
Right, I made a list of my top 15 choices and submitted it to all of them.
Yeah, she's so dedicated. She spends so much time on it.
At first, it was going to be my top 10, but I decided maybe I should expand it some. It turns out that was a good idea. So far, 3 of them have already said no. This one stung a bit more because Purple Penguin is one I was hoping would say yes the most.
Oh.
I'm sorry. I hope your other top choices still work out.
Yes, me too. It's why I wasn't going to tell you and Juliet at first. I wanted to wait until I had good news to share.
That's fair.
But I'm not sure that'll be coming. I'll try not to be a downer, though. I knew there was a good chance this would happen. Don't let me distract you from work, either.
Look, she's so down now.
Nah, you won't. Here, look at these.
In an effort to cheer her up, I pull out some of the writing practices that I've been working on and show them to Aspen. Now you feels like a daughter. That's cute.
Wow, you've improved so much already. This looks great, Miho.
With a genuine smile, Aspen slowly flips through the pages. I know there's not much to see, since it's a lot of repeating the same thing over and over, but she still looks at everyone.
Really, I'm so proud of you.
Oh.
Thanks.
Showing Aspen my attempts to learn how to write feels a little silly compared to her finishing a whole novel, but I can tell that she means every word of praise.
I'm proud of myself too.
Yay! Yeah, you sound so proud. I'm so proud of you. I don't tell her that a big part of my motivation is being able to read what she writes. I want it to be a surprise when I get there. Oh my goodness, this is too wholesome. My heart cannot take it. From the very start, having Aspen in my life has inspired me to be a better person. Now that we're in love, it makes me want to try at least twice as hard. I want to be able to love her writing too. Even if those penguin people don't like it, I'm sure I will, because it comes from her heart. Penguin people. That sounds suspiciously like another publisher, which also has a penguin in their logo. I believe in Aspen, even when she doesn't, just like she's always believed in me. I want to do everything I can to live up to that faith. Aspen sticks around for a while, reading a book from one of the shelves. I keep my nose to the grindstone all morning, using every free minute that I get to practice, only taking a break to say goodbye to Aspen when she leaves. Even when it gets boring, which doesn't take very long, and even after my hand starts to hurt, I keep practicing. One letter at a time, I'll get there. Oh, she's so nice. Okay, time for Lena's side quest. I feel like I haven't saved for a long while. Let me Save. Why is there an empty slot here? Lena time. Nina. I just keep on saying her name now. I'm sorry for that. Early in the afternoon, my phone buzzes as I get the call. I checked it, expecting to see Juliet or Aspen, but I'm surprised, and not surprised, when I see that it's Lena.
Hello?
Miho, I need your help. It's an emergency.
Oh.
What? What's wrong?
Come to the park. I'll tell you there.
Lena, if I remember correctly, is having a crush on a druid. Maybe it's that. The call ends when Lena hangs up. I have no clue what's going on, but it sounds serious. I put on my shoes and hurry to the park as fast as I can. When I get there, I quickly spot Lena, her bright pink outfit, making it easy.
Lena, what's happening?
Oh, Miho, good thing you're here. It's a disaster. Cyrus asked me to be in a play with him.
Yeah, Cyrus, I think, is the druid that she's in the crush with.
Play? Wait, that's it?
What do you mean, that's it?
I thought you were hurt or something. You said it was an emergency.
She's so in love.
It is. I have to give him my answer soon.
I sigh and force myself to come down to Lena's level. I was expecting to find out someone was hurt, so I'm just relieved that that's not the case.
Okay, I don't get it. Why is that such a bad thing? I thought you wanted to spend time with him.
Yo, yeah, and Miho is too dense to understand anything about this.
I do, but that's a lot of responsibility. He wants me to play Siegfried, and he'd be the White Swan.
I don't know the characters, but that seems a little backwards. Are you afraid you can't do it?
Sort of. I'm afraid that if something went wrong, that'd ruin any chance I have.
Seeing Lena be so nervous about something is the total opposite of what I'd normally expect from her. Even during the other activities we tried, she always gave it her all.
When do you have to give him an answer?
Today! That's why it's an emergency!
Whoa, can't you tell him you need longer to think about it?
Well, it's already been a while. I thought I'd make up my mind by now, but I still haven't. What do you think I should do?
Just then, I noticed Cyrus himself walking up the path towards us.
Oh, there he is.
Lena turns to see him, then looks back to me with fright.
I'm out of time!
She tries to put on a cool face as Cyrus reaches the two of us.
Hi there. Sorry to bug you, Lena, but have you decided yet?
Not yet. Still thinking about it, sorry!
It's already been a week.
Nuh-uh, not for another 43 minutes. Then it'll have been a week.
Both Cyrus and I just stare at her. She's quite desperate. That's cute.
Can you make up your mind in the next 43 minutes?
You bet I can!
Okay. I'll just stand here.
Wait, for real?
Do I look like I'm joking?
I can never really tell.
Cyrus sighs.
Look, you don't have to do it if you don't want to, but I need to know so I can ask someone else. I already have someone cast for all the other main roles. It's just Siegfried and a couple extras that are left.
Finally, he looks at me.
Sorry to interrupt your conversation.
It's okay. We were just talking about you.
Wait, you know who I am?
Yeah, we've met before. We were partners at that painting class.
I like how she's more open with, like, the memory thing now.
I was trying to remember who I was paired up with. I have the picture I made, but it didn't really help much.
Yeah, I have this magic where people forget about me after a day if I don't talk to them again.
I've had to explain this so many times by now that it just feels normal to talk about.
Really? I think I have that too, except it's not magic. How do you and Lena know each other then?
We do a vid call every day. I talk about my life and Miho talks about hers.
So far, that's only really half true, but I don't mind.
I see. Say, Miho, right? How would you feel about being a tree?
The tree. Yep, the classic role that everyone plays.
A tree.
Yeah, in the play, I mean. There's still a couple small parts like that I need to fill.
Oh,
Ina's face lighted up with excitement.
if you do it, I'll do it.
Wait.
My immediate reaction is to say no. Being up on a stage in front of people is still a lot for me, no matter how much better I've gotten at talking. Yeah, she should stream. But I'm not sure if Miho has to see the other person's face too, or is like one-sided, as long as... Yeah, I don't know, but if that works, Miho would be a very good streamer. As long as she doesn't become a VTuber, as long as she uses her own face. But it seems like it would be helping out Lena and Cyrus too.
What would I have to do?
Stand there. Haven't you seen a tree before?
That's it.
That's it?
I sigh the heaviest sigh of my life. I hope I don't regret this.
Fine.
Both of them perk up, and I see an actual smile on Cyrus' face for maybe the first time ever.
Cool. I appreciate it.
Start wheeling.
We're gonna be great! You're gonna be the best tree in the play!
Rehearsals start soon. I'll send you both the info. I guess I'll need to talk to you every day too, right?
Yeah, otherwise you'd have to ask me every time.
Oh, let's make a group chat!
Lena instantly pulls out her phone and starts tapping.
I'm not sure...
Done!
I feel my phone shake in my pocket, and I see Cyrus check his as well.
I guess that works. Anyway, thanks, both of you. See you at rehearsal.
Yeah, that's a lot of commitment. You are all super nice friends.
Bye.
Cyrus takes off, leaving Lena and I by ourselves.
Thanks as well. I feel a lot better having someone else I know be there.
No prob. Although, I'm not so sure about being in front of a crowd. Plus, all the other actors will forget who I am unless I talk to them too.
Maybe we can make a really big group chat.
That's not a thing. Things work out that way, Lena.
Well, I'm sure it'll be fine if you're just gonna be an extra. It'd be a bigger problem if you were gonna have a speaking role.
Yeah, that's true. Have you ever been in a play before?
Not since I was in school, but I know the story and the part, so it should be okay. Now that I've decided, I'm gonna do my best.
That's the spirit. Now she seems more like the Lena I know. Fiery and full of energy. That was a surprisingly easy emergency to deal with.
In fact, I'm gonna go start practicing. See you soon!
I wave goodbye as Lena leaves. I'm not entirely sure what I've gotten myself into, but I guess I'll find out soon enough. Not long after the sun went down, it started to get pretty cold. Clouds came in out of nowhere, and so did the wind. I find myself sitting in the windowsill looking out before I go to sleep for the night. It's cozy in here, and I have plenty of extra blankets if I need them. My breath fogs up the window, but the cold stays on the other side. Up on Mount Victoria, though, in the trees and the valleys, it must be miserable up there. I wonder where Silver is, and how she deals with the rain. Does she make a hole and burrow underground like I used to? Or maybe she finds somewhere dry to sneak into, like an empty shed or abandoned house. She's rude and abrasive, and hasn't said a single nice thing to me. I hope she's safe anyway. As the only other Gumiho I've met, I can't help but care about her, just a little. I doubt she feels the same way about me, but that's okay. I wouldn't either, in her shoes. Still, I know how bad it feels to be stuck out in the cold, with everything turning into mud around you, or shivering under the tree that blocks you most but not all of the rain. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. Wherever she is, I hope she's warm and dry. I wonder if that's the first time someone's wished that for her. Yeah, I've been out there in the wilds where it's raining hard. Not a good feeling. Everything's drenched and wet and the mud gets on you. And you're so cold. Not the best thing. The next day the rain has stopped, but it's still gross and wet outside. Dreary, as Aspen put it. Still, it's as busy a day as I've ever seen at the library. My main job is stopping people at the door and getting them to wipe their mud off their shoes before they go in. I care a lot about it, because my secondary job is cleaning up mud off the carpet. The door swings open and the big Cyclops stomps in, looking around.
Hiya! Welcome to the library. Wipe your feet before you come in.
Pardon? I won't be here long. I don't mean to get in your way. I'm just looking for a friend.
Who's your friend?
Oh, no one. I'm sure he'd said he'll be here, but I don't see him. I'll try again later.
Sus.
Oh, okay. Good luck.
Thank you. Thank you. And I do apologize if I got any dirt on your floor.
Apologizing all the way back out the door, the Cyclops leaves as quickly as he came. The door stays shut, which gives me a minute to find some fresh towels and rags. Once the entryway is as tidy as I can get it, I sit down behind the desk to work on my reading and writing. It isn't long before the door swings open again, but it shuts before anyone enters, and I can hear grumbling from outside.
Come on, Pippa. At least hold the door.
I'm protecting the notebook. You get the door.
Here, let me.
Oh, cute. The poor door pops open one more time, and 3 kids in matching uniform trudges in. 2 of them, including one carrying a notebook, who must be Pippa, look around in awe, while the other girl approaches me.
Hello there, miss. My name's Cello. My friends and I are here in New Zealand for a class trip, and we're supposed to research and put together a project on a special place in Wellington. We were hoping you might have some suggestions for where to start.
Hey, I'm Miho. But, I'm not the best person to ask, really. I've only lived here for a couple months. But I know a couple people who might be able to help.
I like her ears.
One of them's at work right now. The other one also lives here at the library, but she's asleep right now.
Did you say she lives here?
And did you say also?
Armand, Pippa, please. I'm sorry my 2 friends don't know how to not be so nosy.
It's fine, it's fine. Julie, she's the one who owns this place. And I both live here. I have a room upstairs.
That sounds like it would be too good to be true. Think about it. You'd have all kinds of books around for inspiration.
Or just for reading. It'd be impossible to get bored in a place like this.
You'd be surprised. But you guys aren't the first ones to say that.
Is it alright if we look around?
It is a library, you know. They're meant for looking around.
It's still polite to ask.
They are so funny.
Yep, it's fine. Let me know if you need help finding anything.
Wipe the mud off your foot, your shoes.
We will. Thank you.
Armand.
Yeah, thanks.
The nosy pair heads off to browse the books. Although they seem like carefree kids, I can tell that they're handling the books with respect, as Juliet would say. The third girl, Cello, stays behind the desk.
Ms. Miho? Since you're new here, would it be alright if I asked you a few questions about your experiences?
She also has a notebook with her, although it's smaller than Pippa's. It reminds me of the ones Aspen always carries with her.
Sure, I don't mind. But like I said, I don't know much about Wellington or New Zealand at all.
That's okay. It's why I wanted to ask. I also haven't lived in Amarina for very long. I'm not even from the underworld. My family and I just moved there, so I don't know it the same way Armand and Pippa do.
Amarina.
I hope that didn't sound weird.
I know what you mean. Don't worry. I'm not from the underworld either. Go ahead, ask away.
Thank you.
She takes a seat in one of the chairs near me, tail curling around one of the legs.
Is there anything you wish you'd known before you came here?
I feel like this is going to be a very interesting interview. Looking out the window, I can see my answer.
I wish I'd known how rainy it was going to be. I wasn't prepared for it at first.
Normal answer. Good, good.
Do you not like the rain? I love it. It reminds me of being home in the ocean.
She flaps her tail enthusiastically. Enthusiastically.
I wish it would rain every day. That was one of the hardest things to get used to when my family moved on shore to Amarina. It's so dry, even with the canals. Is there anything that makes this city different from others you've been to? Or anything you miss?
Well, you ask really good questions.
It's hard to say. I've made more friends than I have anywhere else. Maybe it's something about the people. Everyone I've met has been really friendly. So, there's not too much that I don't have here.
Oh, that's good to know. It's not always easy for me to talk to people, so I've been worried about doing this report.
But you're doing very good with your questions.
I'm the same way. I think you're doing just fine.
Thanks, Ms. Miho. Did you ever have a project like this when you were in school?
Well...
Mm.
I didn't really go to school, so to speak.
Were you homeschooled?
Something like that, yeah.
Well,
Oh,
yeah.
I see. I just have one more question. Do you have a favorite place in Wellington so far?
My favorite place?
Oh gosh, it's hard. Well, like, for me, I like Mount Victoria the most. Just because I can look around. I like places where it's tall. Like, it's high up there and you can see, like, the whole city kind of thing. I mean, coffee shop and library is nice too, but I feel like I'm going for Mount Victoria.
Probably Mount Victoria. It's not too far away from here. You can really see the whole city from the top. I lived there before I moved into the library.
That does sound really nice. I think it's hard to feel like you belong somewhere until you find a special place for yourself.
Oh, that's some good words. After writing down all my answers, Cello puts down her pen.
Maybe that's the problem. No matter what, it's going to be hard for us to write if we don't see anything for ourselves.
That's true.
Thanks for answering all my questions. We're going to be here all week, so we'll probably come back with more.
Anytime. Good luck with your project.
Thank you. I'll go make sure my friends aren't causing any problems either.
They're not, luckily, and after a while, all three of them leaves the library again.
Nice kids.
Nice kids. Water time. Oh, nothing here this time. Huh. Where do I want to go? Huh. Waterfront. The view from the waterfront is really just the best on a clear day. I take a long, refreshing sit and enjoy the seemingly endless expanse of water. Sometimes it's nice to just enjoy the sight of nature without any expectations. Yeah, that's true. And I really like sitting by the seashore or something and just stare at the ocean. Oh, but my patience is rewarded with the sight of dolphins passing by. They are far away, just the smallest glimpse of dorsal fins moving in the group, but they are unmistakably dolphins. I whip my head around, and it doesn't seem like anyone near me has noticed them. But I guess nobody else is really staring out into the horizon either. But they must be pretty far away. I hope they're not swimming too close to the shore, or they would get strangled. What a nice surprise. That's it. Oh, okay.
Whole day to ourselves, finally! This has been one of the busiest weeks of my life.
Mine too. But in a good way.
Of course. The best way.
Alone with just each other in the library, Aspen slides her chair closer so she can kiss my cheek.
What do you want to do today?
Aww.
The world is our oyster.
Oysters. Wanna get lunch?
I like her brain. It's like what do you want to do? It's oyster, and then like oyster lunch. Yep, that's the mindset.
Just finished breakfast.
It's never too early to start thinking about lunch.
Laughing, Aspen stands up and offers me her hand.
It's a little early for that, but I could do with some fresh air. Care to join me for a walk?
Sure. I'll go anywhere you want.
Smooth brain, only food. No thought, just food. Her hand squeezes mine as we step outside into the daylight. Everything feels different and new when I'm with Aspen now. Something as simple as walking down the hill from the library, something I've done almost every day for months now, feels more special with her next to me. I had been expecting falling in love to be harder, or something I have to push myself to do. I've been surprised by how easy it is. Like a dam that had been holding back a river. Since I let myself open up to the possibility of being in love, the rest has come naturally. Simply existing around her feels nice. I meant it when I said I'd go anywhere she wanted.
It's been a while since I've seen the ocean. How about a walk to the waterfront?
I've just been there.
Sounds good. That's where the oysters are, after all.
Not quite what I was thinking, but close enough. Let's see if I can remember how to get there.
Oh, I know the way. Want me to lead?
By all means.
I take us towards Mount Victoria and the beach. Other people smile or nod or wave as we pass by them, sometimes with a word of greeting too.
I can't believe you've only been here a fraction of the time I have, but you already know your way around so much better than I do.
I used a lot of that time to learn. Besides, navigating is second nature for me. I can do it without trying.
I'm glad, because I'm not sure if I've ever mentioned, but I'm terrible with directions myself.
Me too.
It's a good thing you offered to lead, because I was about to take us in the other direction.
That would have been fun too. Would have been a surprise for both of us.
Yes, and for whatever poor person whose yard we wander into.
Don't worry. That's something else I'm good at. Not getting caught in people's yards.
Maybe I'd be better at it than navigating, at least. Do you ever miss it? That life, I mean.
Nah.
Oh, you reply so quickly.
That was awfully quick. You didn't even have to think about it.
I've thought about it a lot, actually. Almost all the time for a while. But even though there are things that I miss, there are too many things that I have now that I couldn't give up. Like this.
Oh, that's good. I stopped walking for a second so that I can kiss her cheek, like she did to me this morning.
Very true. You better not give that up. Still, you've got to avoid things like going to work or paying bills and all the other little things that most people wish they could run away from.
People like you?
Absolutely people like me. I first fell in love with reading because it was an escape from the real world. A distraction from being alone, or sad, or anything else. Even if I couldn't live an exciting life, at least I could experience one through someone else's eyes and words. In those stories, there were often characters who remind me of you. Going wherever they please, doing whatever their hearts tell them to.
A free, wanderer, traveler type protagonist.
Having wished so desperately to go from my normal, boring life to one of adventure, I would certainly understand if you ever wanted to go back to it.
I shake my head.
You've got it all wrong. What you just said about going where I want or following my heart, I'm doing both of those things right now.
Oh. We're not too far from the water, but we're even closer to Mount Victoria. Looking up towards its top, I have an idea.
Do you mind if we go up the mountain a little bit? I want to show you something.
The mountain? I'm not exactly dressed for hiking, or built for it.
That's fine. It's not a hike. It's pretty easy to get to.
Alright, well, I'm up for it. Lead the way. Again.
We take the regular trail up towards the top, but before we reach the summit, I lead us off the path.
This way.
I can see the curiosity on Aspen's face, but she doesn't question me. It'll be easier to just show her it anyway. It's slower as a human than as a fox, but it doesn't take us long to reach our destination.
Ta-da! Here we are.
And this is... where?
Home sweet home. Or at least it was.
My den is in even worse condition now than it was last time I came. I actually have to spend a moment looking for the exact spot. Once I find it, I move aside some of the brush that's built up over the heap of mud.
This was my den. I lived here until Juliet let me move into the library. I buried food that I stole in the ground to save it for later, so everything was at least a little dirty. And when it rained, my ceiling would turn into my floor. Still, it was one of the nicer dens I've made, if I do say so myself. And I've made a lot of dens. But now that I've had my own bed, pillows and stuff, it'd be hard to sleep in a hole in the ground again.
Fair. Looking around, Aspen nods. She picks up a branch that's fallen halfway into the collapsed burrow.
I do love what you've done with the place, though. Ceiling on the floor, or not.
Well, if you ever need a break from your apartment...
We both laugh, and I hope that Aspen believes me. The same way that she feels about me, I feel about her. She paces around a little bit, exploring the area. Not that there's much to see. Eventually, she returns to my side.
Thank you for showing me all the same. Even if it's better, I know it can't be easy to just turn your life around 100%.
There are things I miss sometimes, but trust me, I like what I have now way more.
That's nice.
If I didn't want to be with you, I wouldn't be. I'm really good at running away from things I don't like. I'm not going anywhere.
I have seen that for myself. It's true.
Exactly. So I mean everything I say to you. Everything.
I wonder if Silver is watching this. And be like, ew, disgusting. Ew, what is this? All this. Ew. I don't mind at all, but standing with her next to what used to be my den, it feels like a strange collision of my past and present. It's taken some getting used to, and there are still things that surprise me or that are tough to deal with in my everyday life. Yes, they were better not hurt our precious girls. When I dug this hole, I never would have guessed it would be the last time. Before Aspen and before Wellington, I never had anything else to go back to. But being here and seeing what I'd leave behind, I don't regret that life, but I don't miss it. Every day is better with Aspen in it, and Juliet as well. I just have to do my best to make sure that that's true for them too. Judging by the way Aspen holds my hands as we go back down the mountain, and the way she laughs at all my dumb jokes, I feel like I'm doing an okay job so far. Cute. Yes! Fishing! My favorite. As evening rolls around, I walk down to the waterfront for a special treat. Both days so far that I've checked in with Mr. Kim, he's been enjoying some kind of delicious looking meal that his wife prepared. When I mentioned how often I miss Korean food, he promised to treat me to dinner tonight. Oh, nice Korean food. Most of the times that I've gone to the fishing spot, it was with food on my mind. I wouldn't have expected this to be the first meal I actually get out of it. Oh, without the fishing cap. The pier is mostly empty when I get there, aside from Mr. Kim himself. He waves merrily as I approach.
Oh, mijo, 안녕.
안녕하세요. I like how they have this. This is a good touch. Being greeted in Korean surprises me, and it takes me a second to respond properly.
안녕하세요.
Nice Korean. I'm more than a little rusty when it comes to speaking Korean, but I think I managed to sound okay. Still, using the common language is a lot easier at this point.
Glad you could join me. I've brought us a feast.
I'm learning to read Korean. As I know it's like, if you just want to pronounce it, you can probably learn it quickly. But when I say I'm trying to learn Korean, I'm not really trying. Like, I just come across with stuff and hope that I remember it, but I don't. I really should like just pull up those charts and just remember it. I know this means nothing, or NG when it's at the end. This is N, this is you know, this is the long N. Well, it look like this 안녕하세요, right? This is nothing, this is just the yo part. This is S, this is the E. Never mind. One day, I promise I will remember this thing. It's not that hard. Whoever created this, like that president, Korean president who created this, said smart people can remember it, can learn this in half a day, and people who are less smart maybe 2 or 3 days. It's designed to be learned easily and versatile, so I should be able to remember it if I actually try to learn it instead of just vaguely remembering things. I promise I will learn this. Like, learning the actual words might be hard, but at least I can learn to pronounce it. Sure enough, he has a few bags full of plastic containers sitting by his chair.
Ooh, thanks. I've been looking forward to this for hours.
Korean food.
Me too. There's nothing like a home-cooked meal to wrap up the day. Go ahead and have a seat.
He gestures to another chair, as well as a small folding table with a cloth draped over it.
Don't mind if I do.
Mr. Kim hands me a plate and a small bowl, and then starts stacking the food on the table. I watch as he lifts box after box from the bags. I'm reminded a little bit of Juliet, back when I first got here. Although Mr. Kim accepted my explanation about my magic pretty easily, it's still awfully generous of him to do all these for my sake. I'm definitely not complaining though. I can see kimchi and rice, plus a couple other things that I don't recognize or don't remember the names of.
This all looks delicious. Thanks for bringing it.
Are those the banchan that they have?
I'll tell my wife. She's the one who did the cooking, and she says she hopes that it reminds you of home. When was the last time you visited Korea?
It's been a really long time. I don't even know how many years.
No family back there?
Nah, I don't have any. I didn't have any friends until I came to Wellington either.
Ah, of course. But you do now, at least. We may go at different speeds, but eventually we all end up where we're meant to be.
This game just keep on throwing me nice quotes. I want to screenshot all of them, make them into a compilation or something.
Yeah, I never tried that hard before either. Now that I have a phone and stuff, it's a lot easier.
Well, here's to new old friends then.
He pours 2 cups of cold barley tea and hands me some. Hands me one. Then he retrieves an even bigger thermos and carefully fills 2 bowls of its contents. The aroma of chicken and garlic hits my nose the moment he takes off the lid. It's been years since I've had it, but I still recognize that smell immediately. Oh, is this samgyetang or something?
Is that samgyetang?
Yes! Yes! Called it. Samgyetang is so good.
It sure is. The nose knows, doesn't it?
Oh, I miss samgyetang. I like it.
I don't know when the last time I had this was.
The soup is made from boiling a chicken with ginseng, and there's sticky rice stuffed into the chicken. The last time I was in Korea, it was a special occasion whenever I was able to enjoy a bowl. Oh, this makes me hungry. Samgyetang is like the authentic Korean samgyetang is really, really nice, and especially nice when it's like steaming hot and it burns your tongue. It was a lot harder to steal compared to solid foods, so the only times I could have it were when I actually spent money to buy some. Modern day Korea is very different from the Korea that I come from, but I still have some good memories from my time there. But I also like solongtang, the white beef soup. Finally, after pouring the soup, Mr. Kim hands me a spoon and a pair of chopsticks.
Let's dig in.
I have to carefully arrange all my dishes on the table and on my lap to make everything fit. He pops tops of the various sides and serves me a bit of each. It's been a long time since I've used chopsticks either, but my hands remember how to hold them. All the food tastes even better than it looks, and it looks pretty good to begin with. From the spicy tang of the kimchi to the rich broth of the soup, everything is amazing. The barley tea is the perfect addition to wash everything down. I wonder how barley tea is called in Korean. I only know it's like mugicha in Japanese, but they're probably not the same thing.
Go ahead and eat up. I can always have more at home.
He leaves most of the food for me, only nibbling on a few things. When all the containers are finally empty, I take my chopsticks around to scrape up the last few bits and pieces. You're hungry.
That was so good. Thanks again.
Of course, of course. It's always a pleasure to share dinner with a friend.
Average Asian experience, I guess.
Do you ever eat the fish that you catch?
Sometimes. Or sometimes I'll go purchase some from the market. Next time, I'll have to bring you some meontang.
Meontang.
Yes, please.
Milktown is fish soup, if I remember correctly. I hope I remember correctly. Now I'm scared. Let me Google it. I don't want to say the wrong thing. Let me look it up. Yeah, seafood broth, the spicy fish. Let me. Yeah, the spicy fish soup. Oh, that one is so tasty too. It's kind of like, it's like those red spicy fish, sometimes with clams, seafood soup. Oh. I want to eat. Mr. Kim chuckles, then slaps his knee and stands up.
Well, it's about time for me to be heading home. Thanks for the company.
Thanks for the meal.
I help Mr. Kim bag up all the empty containers. He loads those into a basket on the bicycle and then, with one last wave, sets off on his ride. For a little bit longer, I stay on the pier and admire the sea, enjoying how pleasantly full I am. Then I start walking home as well. It's cute. Oh, I have more to spare. I thought it's already dinner time. But well, I won't miss it. Only a few days after I agreed to be in the play with Lena and Cyrus, it's time for the first rehearsal. Even though I'm not going to be as involved in it as as they are, I still want to see what everything's like. I head to the park and find the area that's been set up to practice. When I get there, I find a bunch of people waiting, more than at any of the other activities I've tried with Lena. Most of them are reading through thick packets of paper, standing alone or in small groups. Lena's one of the people on her own, until I go and join her.
Hey, Miho! Ready to be a tree?
As ready as I'll ever be. What about you? Are you nervous?
Me? Nervous? No way!
So that only happens when it comes to Cyrus, huh?
Maybe just a little. That's different, though. Hey, you should go find him and get a copy of the script, too.
It isn't hard to locate Cyrus. He's surrounded by a few boxes of props, snacks, and other supplies. Like Lena promised, or maybe threatened, he's been included in our check-in calls to make sure he remembers me. He nods when he sees me approaching.
Oh, it's my favorite tree.
Hey! Lena said I should get a copy of the script.
I would laugh so hard if someone graced me like that. Oh, it's my favorite tree. Nonchalantly.
That's a pretty good idea. Let me find yours.
He digs through a bunch of copies in the script until he finds one with my name on it.
Here you go. I marked all the parts where you'll be on stage.
I flip through the pages. A few sections are circled in red pen. I'm glad he did that, because it'd take me a long time to read through the whole thing on my own. You know, doing this is actually so much work. He's really nice for marking everything for everyone. Or maybe it's just for Miho, but still.
Feel free to relax for today. We'll do some dry reads and not much else.
Okay, I can do that.
I wander back to Lena, who is boldly speaking to no one.
But Mother, today is my birthday. It's not necessary to...
She stopped shaking her head.
Maybe a bit more whiny. Oh, Miho! Tell me which one you think sounds better.
She repeats a line she was just practicing twice. Just like when she made a drink to compete with Aspen, I have a hard time telling the difference.
The second one.
Smooth brain moment.
Okay, I thought so too. In ballet, you don't have to worry about talking or sounding good. This is harder than I thought.
Have you done the ballet version before?
Nah, but I've seen others perform it a million times.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure I'd end up doing it someday if I'd stuck with ballet.
Why'd you quit? I never really got the chance to ask before.
Lena looks off into the distance, seeming unusually serious. Her wings sag and she bites her lips. Did she hurt her leg or something?
It's kind of complicated. Mostly because my parents really wanted me to do it. Like, really wanted. Ballet or dancing or anything like that. But I'm just like, hello? Can you get any more cliche than a swan girl doing ballet? Or any of that stuff? That's one of the reasons I wasn't sure about saying yes to Cyrus.
I don't get it. What's so bad about that?
They're always like, do this, do that, it's tradition, it's expected, blah, blah, blah. I don't want to live my life like that, you know? I want to do my own thing.
That's fair.
So you quit ballet because you don't like it?
I do like ballet, and I'm good at it too. But if I kept doing it, it wouldn't be for myself. Does that make sense?
I think so.
It reminds me of some of the conversations I've had with Aspen and Juliet, where they encourage me to do things for myself. Lena is in the same situation, but from a different angle.
Anyway, now that I've said yes to doing this, I'll do my best. I've got to be the best actor in the whole performance.
That sounds more like the Lena I know. I let her practice her lines to me, sometimes saying the lines for other characters if she asks for it. Eventually, Cyrus calls everyone together to do some parts as a group. I sit on the sidelines and watch. Both Lena and Cyrus give it their all, just like Lena promised. Some of the other actors sound a little bored or unsure of themselves, but those two don't have any issues. Oh, they're natural. After a while, Cyrus calls an end to the rehearsal, and we all go our separate ways until next time. Nice. The first guests of the day are the school kids from last Friday. They enter one at a time, not struggling with the door this time. The girl I talked before, Cello, comes over to the desk.
Good morning, Ms. Miho.
Morning! How'd your project go?
We're still working on it.
Some of us are. Some of us just want to wander around.
It's not wandering if you have a destination.
Around isn't a destination.
They remind me of Lena and Aspen. Cello sighs and rubs her face. She must have to put up with this a lot.
Well, that's why I wanted to come ask for Ms. Miho's advice again.
Again?
Yeah, have you met her before?
What? She helped us just a couple days ago.
Ooh. Pippa and Armand look at each other, confused. Even with her back to me, I can tell Cello is too. I've gotten so used to my friends remembering me that I didn't even think of how weird it was for Cello to remember. Yeah, right? I was gonna ask, is it just the next day? As strange as it is, it just feels like another mystery, instead of a life-changing event. Another question that I can't answer. In other words, not worth dwelling on. I just shrugged at Cello and smiled, the same way I've seen Aspen do sometimes.
It's fine. It's just a thing that happens.
The young mermaid doesn't look totally convinced, but she nods all the same. I've also seen Aspen do that plenty of times too.
Well, if it's fine with you, I had another question to ask.
Is it because, like, she wrote it down?
Ask away!
Last time, you told me about your favorite place. Are there any other spots in Wellington that you like?
She looks back at her friends, who are both distracted by some of the library decorations.
We're having trouble settling on a topic.
Well, that's fair.
Oh, I know!
The girl Pippa hurries over to the desk. I didn't even think she was listening.
Do you think you could show us around town?
Pippa?
That's a lot to ask, don't you think?
Now all three of them are at my desk.
She can say no.
She's working. She can't just get up and leave.
Actually, there still aren't any other patrons left yet, and I don't think Juliet would mind as long as I come back.
I can't spend all day, but I can show you a couple places.
Really? Are you sure?
Yep.
All three of them look at each other, then grin in unison. The first place I take them is to the top of Mount Victoria.
This was one of the first places I went to when I came to Wellington.
It's so beautiful.
Cello and Armand both stand at the railing, looking out at the city the same way I first did. I wonder if they're feeling any of the same things I did. Pippa is right behind them, with a notebook in one hand and a pencil in the other. At first, I think she's writing, like Aspen would be. But when I walk a bit closer, I see that she's drawing instead. In a few quick strokes, she sketches out the shape of the railing and the slope of the mountain. A few scribbled blocks turn into buildings and houses.
Ooh, you're really good.
Eva's head jerks up surprise.
Thanks!
Despite saying that, her face turns red and she snaps the book shut. Oh, she's shy.
Oh, look at this!
Both Pippa and I turn to see Armand and Cello standing by the binoculars. Cello puts her eyes to them, but then pulls back, frowning.
I can't see anything.
Oh, here.
I fish around in my pockets until I find a couple coins and hand them to Armand.
Thanks.
Oh, you're so nice. He feeds some into the machine, and Cello's able to look around.
Whoa.
She pans slowly from side to side before letting Armand have a turn. He looks all over, bouncing the lens up and down.
Pippa, do you want to try?
For a second, she considers it, but then Pippa shakes her head.
It's fine. Let's see something else.
Next, we walk down to the waterfront, where the market is. The sea is as blue as I've ever seen it.
Oh, it would be nice to go for a swim.
Maybe for some of us.
Is there an ocean near where you guys are from?
Oh no, but there's a giant lake and tons of canals. Cello spends basically all of her time in them.
That's nice.
I'd rather take a boat than an airship when possible, even if it's slower.
You would have swam all the way here if you could.
So, there's just something about being on your own with the ocean, when you feel like you belong. What if we did our project about this beach?
I definitely don't belong in the ocean. Can we pick something else?
I'm with Armand on this one. It's the same as any other ocean.
You guys just can't see it, I guess.
Although she looks a little disappointed, Cello keeps going with a shrug and a smile. We take my usual path and end up back at Cuba Street. Like always, it's alive with all sorts of people doing all sorts of things. As we're walking, Armand suddenly stops dead in his tracks and points.
Are those movie cameras? Are they filming something?
Without waiting for an answer, he runs off towards the corner of the street that's fenced off.
Huh. That fence wasn't here before.
Armand comes to a stop against the fence and warps his fingers around one of the links. Sure enough, there's a whole crew of people operating cameras and other gear.
Whoa! They really are making a movie.
What do you think it'll be about?
A few people sitting on a bench across the street are dressed in costume, although it looks like they're taking a break. One of them carries a big staff and another one is messing with a necklace that he's wearing. Most of them have swords at their sides. Fantasy!
Some kind of documentary, maybe?
Well...
Maybe.
A burly man with short mustache notices us and stomps in our direction.
Hey, you kids, scram! Get out of here!
But we were just...
Yeah, I don't care what you were just doing. Move it!
Well, that's that. Disappointed, all four of us head back to a more crowded part of the street. I glance over my shoulder to see if the guy who yelled at us is still watching. He is, and he makes a grumpy gesture at me and I turn back around. Sometimes I'll remember why I used to not like humans.
What a jerk.
Yeah, sorry, Armand.
Oh, it's okay. I got to see a little bit at least.
His voice comes out kind of shaky, like maybe it isn't okay, but I don't think he'd want us to point that out. I might know a way to cheer them all up.
Okay, one more stop.
The familiar ring of the Bell House store greets us as we walk in. I hold the door for the three kids who all trail in.
Hello, and welcome to... Miho?
Welcome to the rest of them too.
Oh yes, of course. Welcome to the Bell House.
Say, how did my girlfriend bring three kids into my workplace? People looks from Aspen to me and then back.
Are you two dating?
Huh? How could you tell?
People shrugs.
Just can.
You are too sharp. Too sharp, kid.
Well, yes we are. That's why I was rather surprised to see my girlfriend. You must be the students here from out of town, right?
Yes, that's right.
You already knew about us?
I heard a bit from Miho. Anyway, it's nice to meet you. What would you like to drink? It'll be on the house.
Aspen, you cannot always do this on the house thing. You will get poor. But I mean, it's nice. I will really appreciate that.
That means it's free.
Pipa gives me a strange look.
I know what it means.
Aspen bites her lips to keep from laughing, but I can see it in her eyes. I smile too. The three kids place their orders and then go sit down while I stay at the counter.
Babysitter for a day?
They wanted me to show them around town a little bit. I need to get back to the library soon though.
A guided tour of Wellington from Miho? Huh, how can I sign up?
Just ask. Although, your boss might not be as happy about you skipping work as mine.
True. Maybe I should take that store position after all, so I can make my own hours.
Right? You should. You definitely should. So that you can spend more time with your cute girlfriend.
Oh yeah, I forgot all about that. Are you still thinking about whether or not to do it?
Yes, it's practically all I can think about when I'm here. I have to give Regina an answer by next month though. I'll talk to you about it later though. What would you like to drink?
Surprise me?
Alright. I'll be back in a bit.
Okay. See you soon.
Cute. While she goes into the back, I sit down at the table in the corner with the three students. The cafe is fairly busy, with many of the tables populated by humans and fabled alike. Our area is relatively empty though. Pippa has her notebook in her lap and looks to be drawing again, although she angles the book so no one can see it.
Thanks for taking us around today, Miss Miho.
Yeah, thank you. I'm sure we should be able to settle on a topic after this, right?
Armin nods under Cello's withering glare.
Right.
Pippa, on the other hand, doesn't seem to notice. She's fully absorbed into whatever she's working on.
Pippa? Did you have any ideas?
No response. Sighing, Cello just rests her head on the table instead of trying to get Pippa's attention again.
I still think we should just make it about the ocean.
Pippa's kind of right, though. It's hard to make the ocean seem special. What about the movie crew? Just without that guy at the end.
But would that really be showing Wellington itself?
Well,
maybe not.
For a moment, everything is silent in our corner, other than the scratch of Pippa's pencil. Then she smacks that down onto the table and turns her notebook around for us to see.
Look!
Even as a sketch, it's easy to identify the Bell House. There are a few changes like the plans and decoration, but it's still unmistakable. She's drawn it from the outside with an overhead view right beside it. In there are the tables populated by people that I hope aren't supposed to be us.
Wow, Pippa!
May I see it?
Pippa reluctantly hands the notebook to Cello, who holds it so I can see better too. The Bell House isn't the only thing she drew though. Parts of the street outside is shown, including some sketches of statues and storefronts that we walked past. Across from her, Pippa waits anxiously. Does she have photographic memory or something? That's really impressive.
I thought that a coffee shop might show it best. How all the different kinds of people exist here. It's a place that everyone loves, no matter where you came from. At least, that's what I was thinking.
Oh, cute.
I think that's beautiful.
Aspen's shoes clicks against the floor as she approaches us. With a tray balanced on her hand, stopping at our table, she picks up the first of 3 drinks and hands it to Pippa.
Sorry, I couldn't help but overhear. But I often think of the Bell House the same way. It's something I love about this place. In fact, I first met Miho here.
Pippa's eyes go wide.
Destiny?
I've wondered the same.
I like how they are so open about this dating thing. I mean, it's cute when they go shy and hide it, but this is nice too. Like how they can actually share the happiness and like the teeny tiny little bits about their relationship. That's nice. Cello sets the notebook down on the table before taking a sip of her drink. Her eyes light up when she does.
Whoa, this is really good!
Armand nods vigorously in agreement.
I'm so glad you like them. Miho, I forgot your drink at the bar. Would you like to come get it?
Oh, sure.
Behind me, I'm pretty sure all 3 of the kids snicker amusedly. At the counter, Aspen hands me a steaming cup. I breathe in the scent and try to identify it, but I can't.
What's in it?
A surprise, remember? Tell me what you think.
I take a small sip, being careful not to burn my mouth. At once, a variety of flavors melt together. There's chocolate for sure, but not overly sweet chocolate. And there's also coffee, but it's not too bitter. On top of all that, there's another taste. One that I recognize but can't place.
I love it!
Phew, I was afraid I may have used too much chocolate.
Nah, everything was perfect. But what's in it besides coffee and cocoa?
There was a long time I thought it was cocoa. Because, I mean, it's written cocoa. Why is it not cocoa? But then I hear people saying cocoa, and I'm like, welp.
Not cocoa. Real melted dark chocolate. We usually only put shaving on drinks, but this was a special one.
Oh, good stuff.
The other flavor is lavender. Sometimes people don't like the flowery taste, but I thought you might enjoy
Oh,
it.
that sounds genuinely like a good drink.
Definitely. What's it called? I'll order it again for sure.
It doesn't have a name yet, actually. I'll try to think of one. In the meantime, I'll write down the recipe so I don't forget.
Cute. I take another sip. As good as the first.
May I try it?
Of course.
I pass the cup to Aspen, who stares at it just for for just a moment before pressing it to her lips. Indirect kiss.
Wow, that is perfect. If I do say so myself.
She takes another sip.
Hey! Don't drink it all!
Chuckling, Aspen returns the beverage.
Sorry. I'll make my own on my break.
Is that soon?
Unfortunately not. In fact, I should get back to work before too long. If Lena catches me, I'll never hear the end of it. Literally.
Alright. I won't keep distracting you then. I should get back to the library. Although...
I look back at the kids, who are all hovering over Pippa's notebook as she sketches more.
It's fine, they can stay here. I don't think there'll be any trouble, and I'm sure it'll be easier for them to get back to their class.
You sure? Thanks.
Of course. Talk to you later?
Of course.
Cute babysitter. Nothing. I really should try to go to other places, but I just like the waterfront too much to do anything else. The waterfront is always a bit of a tourist hotspot, but I suppose I'm not immune to being curious about tourist attractions. This time I take note of a capsule machine that dispenses fortunes. I don't know how much I believe in fortune telling because I don't know that much about it, but this machine's whole gimmick is that it has a magical golden fish in it that supposedly came out of the bay and lays eggs that tell your fortune. Interesting. Of course, the fish is fake, and its eggs are little round capsules that you exchange a coin for. Just so happens I have a coin rolling around with the lint in my pocket, so I give it a go. The golden fish wiggles artificially as the machine groans with age and releases a fish egg. It's a little bit cute. I see why the tourists like this thing. I pop the orange capsule open and take the paper that's inside. Your smile brings joy to everyone around you, it says. That's really nice, but it's not a fortune, is it? Unless smiling at people is gonna bring me some kind of good luck? I guess I'll try it just to be safe. Just don't try it too hard, or else you'll look like a freak. You will creep people out. What the? At night, as I'm laying in bed watching TV, my phone buzzes in the windowsill, startling me. It's Aspen.
Hello?
Pajamas!
Miho, I didn't wake you, did I?
Nah, I was still up. But I thought you went to bed hours ago. Is everything okay?
I did, yes, and I'm fine. I woke up to get some water and saw that I had an email. And after I read it, I couldn't wait to tell you.
Oh, is it about the book?
Are you ready?
Sure.
She clears her throat and gulps down some water before she starts.
Dear Ms. Benoit, we've read your draft and we're very impressed with what we've seen so far. At the moment, it's a couple steps away from being what we're looking for, but we'd like to fix that. One of our representatives will be in the Wellington area this Friday. Would you be available for dinner to discuss more? Best regards, Avery Frost, editor.
Oh, yay! I bolt upright in bed as if Aspen were here telling me in person.
Whoa! So they're gonna do it? They're gonna publish your book?
Well, it sounds like there are still some details to be worked out, but...
Congratulations!
Yes, all caps. Congratulations, our girl. It's a good thing Juliet didn't sleep during the night. I can hear her laugh through the phone and can't keep a grin off my own face.
Thank you. Thank you. Wait a moment, I'm not dreaming, am I?
Nope.
Good. Lately I keep thinking that my life has been going far too well, and surely I'll have to wake up soon and find that none of it was real.
Oh, so happy for her.
No way. Although, it sounds like maybe you should go back to bed.
Probably. I'm not sure I'll be able to fall asleep again, though.
Wanna come over? Juliet's awake too.
She laughs again.
Tempting, but I shouldn't. Tomorrow, though, after I get off work.
We're gonna celebrate?
Damn right we are. Let's go somewhere, just the two of us.
Oh.
Sure. Like where?
Julia's like finally not third wheeling anymore.
Dunno. Figure it out when we get there.
Of course. See you at breakfast then?
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Aspen yawns, causing me to yawn too.
All right. I get the message. Good night, Miho. I love you.
I love you too. Good night.
Cute. Settling back down into bed, I can't keep a smile off my face, even as my eyes get heavier. If anyone deserves some good news, it's Aspen. I'm so glad she can stop worrying so much now. I'm so happy. Our girl. Oh, still nothing. I really feel like I should stop going to the waterfront. Oh, they don't let me. They're like, yes, you should. And I'll go to Bell House. Something feels weird in the Bell House today, but I can't quite put my finger on it. What could it be? Did they redecorate? Is there someone watching me? Is there a gas leak? Wait, I think I got it. All the other patrons are reading books, like proper paper books, not just fake books on their computers. The covers are all the same style, so it occurs to me that maybe these are all students doing assigned readings or cramming for a test. Phew, I'm so glad I don't have to go to school. Still though, being the only person without a book is making me feel kind of left out. Maybe I'll go hold a book for a while at the library to feel better. Holding a book, just because you feel left out.
It's even more gorgeous than I remember.
I mean, some cafes are really good for studying and just working on stuffs. I understand that feeling. The grand entrance of the Botanic Gardens is pretty impressive. Decorated with flowers and trees and more, it's even closer to the wilds I remember than Mount Victoria's forest are.
Of course, last time I was rather distracted by the circumstances.
Oh yeah.
Is that why you want to come back?
Yes, this time. I intend to enjoy it to its fullest.
After meeting up with Aspen at the Bell House, we took a bus to get here. It dropped us off at the same gate that Juliet and I arrived at last time. Hand in hand, like always, we drifted like bumblebees from flower patch to flower patch. Aspen stops to admire the plants, and I admire Aspen. Aww. I love her so much. Getting that email really seems to have cheered her up. There is a balance in every step we take together.
What kind of flowers are those?
I have no idea. They're pretty though, aren't they?
They sure are.
Like a flower, when I saw Aspen for the first time all those months ago, I thought she was pretty, but the colorful petals at our feet can't actually compare to her. You were loving her so hard. That rainy day in the library, she didn't even know I was there. I never could have imagined how our lives would intertwine from then on. But it's everything we've been through since then. All the things I've come to learn and know about her that make her beautiful. We've both talked about that day and everything after a lot. Still, I don't get tired of thinking or hearing about it. Every day just makes me appreciate her more. Turning away from the flowers, Aspen sees me looking at her and tilts her head.
What are you smiling about all of a sudden?
You!
Earning myself a kiss on the cheek, we resume our journey through the gardens. Gosh, they're so cute. I can't. The winding road takes us past more flowers, through the forest, and across ponds. Everywhere you look, there's something new to see. For the most part, I let Aspen lead us, content to see whatever she wants to see, even when that means standing around for a couple minutes while she reads the tiny words on the big signs. The sun begins to set, our walk getting gradually darker, but neither of us are in a rush to leave. When we round another corner, we reach a new area of the park that we haven't seen before. A small river runs along the path, and on one side is a large embankment. Trees with long, saggy branches run along the top, making a curtain along a lot of it. Some of the branches glisten with water, some sparkle with something else. I point to one, getting Aspen's attention.
Hey, what's that?
What's what?
She follows my line of sight, and then her eyes light up when she sees it.
Oh!
We both hurry over to where something small and blue hangs from one of the branches, glowing like a firefly. There are silk threads hanging from the trees too. They look kind of like spider webs, but softer.
Is it a fairy?
Not quite. They're glowworms.
Glowworms. She reaches a hand up, cupping the bright orb without touching it.
Oh, worms?
Yes. Look.
I look. Sure enough, there's a bug attached to the light. Well, maybe it's the other way around.
It's almost as pretty as the flowers. Are they magical?
No, just unique. Wellington is somewhat famous for them, in fact. There should be more nearby. Shall we look for them?
Cute.
Sure. Let's go.
Oh, I imagine it would be really, really nice. We follow the embankment, peering among the trees and dirt for another glimpse of light. There are other people around inspecting the same area as we are. We spot a couple isolated bugs, all alone like the first one we encountered, but for a while that seems to be it. However, as the night begins to set in, and the sun disappears behind the hills, that starts to change. Before our eyes, lights gradually appear as more and more glowworms take their places, like candles being lit in the dark. The blue-green webbing almost seem to hover in mid-air at parts, since we can't see the trees themselves as easily. Finally, we come to a part of the ridge that brings us both to a halt. Oh, this is so beautiful. A big willow tree drifts down, making a web of its own out of branches that even reach past other nearby trees. Oh, so nice. Glowworms hang from them like holiday lights. There are more here than we saw on the way combined. When we first arrived at the gardens, Aspen remarked on how gorgeous it was. Now she's speechless. She takes a step forward, and then another, drawn like a moth to a flame. I stay at her side, impressed by the glowworms, but unable to take my eyes off Aspen again. Her eyes wide and mouth agape. She's the most easy-to-read person I've ever met. The simple way she always wears her all on her face, and her heart on her sleeve, even when she tries to hide her feelings. To me, that's another thing to love about her. I've already seen it happen a few times. Aspen, who always tries to have the perfect words, finds herself at a loss for them so often. Every time she feels so much. As scary as that might have seemed at one time, as we became friends and then more than friends, it's something I've come to admire. She says that meeting me was destiny, or that maybe she just got lucky. I don't know a thing about destiny, but I know the second part is wrong, or at least only half true. I'm the lucky one here. Oh, it's so beautiful. They're so cute. Oh.
Hey, Aspen?
Oh. Still entranced, she turns her head to face me, and I lean forward to kiss her. I'm used to not having the right words, or any words at all, so I hope I can say everything I want to with a kiss. Her eyes flutter shut behind her glasses. She smells faintly of coffee and flour. Her lips taste like love. I hope she knows just how much she's made my life better. Just by existing. Just by being her. We part, but just barely. Foreheads together, she smiles. The light in her eyes brighter than the one around us.
What was that for? Not that I mind, of course.
Just because. I was thinking about how lucky I am to be able to do that.
She sounds so soft, so in love. Oh, my little heart.
I see. In that case...
She kisses me again.
Just because?
Because I love you. And so you'll keep doing that?
That's the easiest promise I've ever made.
Oh, I'm too flustered. I clicked the wrong button. Let me come back. Ugh. Eventually, we walk away, letting some of the other searchers enjoy their spot. We follow the winding path through the gardens some more, taking our time and stopping to admire anything that catches our eyes. There are plenty of those, not just the flowers and trees, but the lamplit pathways and streams too. No, I think we're gonna stay there for a while. Taki Protocol, we're gonna sit there, melting on the floor. It's too nice. My little heart. At the end, we leave from the gate we entered through, taking a shuttle back into town. I walk with Aspen to her apartment before we part ways for the night. Holding my hands outside her door, she gives me one last kiss.
Thank you for a perfect evening, Miho.
It was your idea to go there. So, thank you.
It was only perfect because we were together, though. Just take the compliment, silly.
Fine, fine.
Smiling, Aspen steps forward and hugs me, enveloping me in that coffee and flower scent.
Well, shall I see you tomorrow then?
Yeah. I already can't wait.
He's too cute.
Good night, Miho.
Cute date.
Good night.
With a final wave, Aspen disappears into her apartment. I make my way back to the library, feeling lighter than air. Oh. Special things. I've only been home for a little bit when I decide to step out into the night again. My last encounter with Silver didn't go so well, but it hasn't made me any less determined to talk to her. Oh, you're gonna try again. It's not just because of my magic and what she might be able to tell me about it. It's because I also want to help her. I know that I can't tell her that outright, But every passing day that I spend with Aspen or with Juliet makes me more confident in my decision to stay around Wellington. While I don't expect things to go exactly the same way for Silver as they did for me, I hope that maybe someday she'll want to change too. Making my way to Mount Victoria doesn't take very long. Just like last time, I change forms and search for Silver's scent, looking on and following it through the forest. I eventually find her in her two-legged form, sitting on a log with her back to me. For some reason, I'm surprised. I just assume she spent most of her time as a fox. Did she just like saw everything and be like, oh my goodness, what am I doing? Why am I here? Oh my goodness. I change forms myself. Somehow, I don't think she's noticed me yet. I'm not sure if I should call out to get her attention or what. I don't think she'd like being surprised, but there probably isn't any chance she'd be excited to see me regardless. Taking a step, I have my decision made for me. The snap of a branch under my foot keeps me away.
Damn it.
Sure enough, Silver spins around, her eyes going from shock to annoyance when she sees me. She leaps to her feet in a fluid motion while I hold up my empty hands to show I'm not afraid.
Stupid dog. Learn to obey when you're given a command. I told you not to come back here.
Oops. Guess I must not have heard that part.
I didn't bother to make a plan for how to convince her to talk to me, since she has a tendency to mess up any plans I try. She snorts in derision. She snorts in derision and transforms as she turns back away from me. In a flash, she's taken off.
Not this time.
I change forms and run off after her. She's tricky, not just fast. She also darts back and forth, weaving around trees as she tries to get away. I don't let her, instead keeping her in my sights even though she manages to stay ahead. The forest area isn't very big, but she backtracks so much that it feels huge. If we were in our other forms, I'm sure she'd be shouting taunts at me, or obscenities. Instead, it's gravely silent, other than soft sounds of our paws under leaves and moss. Silver eventually gives up on trying to confuse me, and instead puts on a burst of speed, pulling farther and farther away from me. Why is she so determined to run away? And why am I so determined to catch her? The first part isn't tough to answer, because running away is easy. I understand, because until recently, that was exactly what I would have done too. But the second part, that's harder to say. I push myself as well, trying to run faster like Silver. It's hard though, and my legs are already aching. I have to start relying on my ears and nose, not just eyes, to track her. Suddenly, I see her again, not that far out of reach. When she spots me, I can see her try to dash again. Only this time, she doesn't seem to be able to pull it off either. That's when I notice her limp. It's subtle, enough that I can only tell when I'm closer up to her like this. But one of her back legs is definitely giving her trouble, and it's starting to slow her down. When it becomes clear I'm going to catch her, she abruptly halts, transforming back in a flash. I scramble to bring myself to a stop and then change too, almost collapsing backward onto the ground. This is such a cool chase scene. My lungs feel like they're on fire, but I stay on my feet. Silver doesn't move, her back still to me. even as I see her chest heave while she catches her breath. She clenches a fist, illuminated by the light from her bead.
Why? Why won't you leave me alone? I've told you to stay away. Aren't dogs supposed to be good at listening?
I ignore her. I couldn't give her an answer she'd accept anyway.
Why are you limping? Did you hurt your leg?
Silence. Not that I was expecting an answer myself. But then slowly, her fingers uncurl.
No, someone else did. Why do you care?
For the first time, there's less of a sharp edge to her words. For once, it sounds like a genuine question.
Because you exist, I guess. I've never met another Gumiho, but I feel like I know you. At least a little bit. We probably have more in common than you think. Or admit.
Pathetic.
I don't know if she's talking about me or not. Finally, she looks up and glares at me, staring right into my eyes. I'm not sure how I want to come across to her. Friendly, trustworthy, brave. Whatever we do have in common, she's also a total mystery. Mystery. Even at my most alone, I was never as wild as she is.
Fine then, I'll tell you. Listen well, dog. I won't repeat myself.
Folding her arms, Silver turns her back on me and looks up at the stars.
The forest I called home belonged to man, as all forests do in their minds. Every day, to live was to be in fear of their cruel weapons that could tear you apart before you ever saw them. All creatures of the forest are prey to sate man's hunger for violence. I learned to run, for there was no other choice but death. To hide from their stinking horses and craven hounds. Survive.
Silver Lord.
Yet, for all my running and for all my fear, one day, I too found myself fleeing for my life, slabbering beasts at my heels. There was a crack as one of their weapons rang out, finding its mark in my leg. Despite the pain, I kept running for as long as I could before collapsing into the bush. I knew I was going to die, and there was nothing I could do about it. Nothing but quiver and dread, useless and pathetic. I thought I would choke on the fear.
They just have met different people.
Instead, as the first of the hunters arrived, sadistic pleasure in their eyes, the pain in my throat became something else. In that moment, it transformed me. I was more than a pitiful fox. I became something greater, something powerful. In a flash, the fear came for them instead. They screamed the same way we foxes do, in agony and terror. The pain I felt was nothing compared to the euphoria of strength. It served me greater than fear had. And it was not only my blood that nurtured the forest that day. I knew that my wounds would heal in time, but that power would never leave me. They did, and it hasn't. Never again will I suffer a human to harm me, or anyone else.
Spinning her back around, her eyes shine in the moonlight.
Never again. I told you before that we are nothing alike.
She's wrong. I can see myself reflected in her harsh gaze. I could have been hurt so easily.
Well, what is it, dog? Have you finally learned to hold your tongue?
Something about her finally clicks. Something in her words makes sense. The way she tells me so much even as she tells me to leave. The way she keeps asking for my thoughts. She desperately wants me to respond.
I'm sorry. All of that stuff that happened to you is terrible. I can see why you hate humans so much.
Her eyes widen, then instantly narrow.
Oh, has a thought dared to enter that empty head of yours? Yeah, I'd probably hate humans too if I'd gone through what you did. Even though I didn't, I still spent most of my life trying to avoid them, and everyone else. Everyone but one person.
I paused, waiting for her to interrupt me, but she didn't. That's a good sign, right?
I also got my leg hurt by humans back then. Back when I was a fox, I stepped on one of their traps and couldn't get out. I also thought I was gonna die. But instead, my person set me free. Even though they weren't my person yet. And they put a bandage on my leg and helped it get better. I'd probably still have a limp today if they hadn't.
Silver scoffs, but doesn't interject.
Until I came here and met Aspen and Juliet, I thought my person was the only one worth knowing, human or not. I didn't want them to talk to me either. But now, I'm glad they did.
I search her face, trying to get a glimpse of what she might be thinking or feeling, but her expression is as stony as ever. I could keep going, but I'm not sure if it would be a good idea or not. I'm probably already wearing on her patience. Wait, this is important. This is important. I have to save it. Let me save it somewhere. Let me save it here. This is important decision from the guide that I read. I feel like, yeah, I was really, like, when I read the guide, I was really not sure which ending that I want to go, but for this, now I know the context for it here. I feel like Miho would keep going. Since she still hasn't cut me off, I decide to keep talking. Who knows when I'll have another chance.
You could try that too, you know. I could even introduce you to my friends. I haven't told them about you yet. They don't have any idea you exist, but I'm sure they'd be just as nice to you as they were to me. Not all people are bad, humans or fabled. There are good ones too. Just like there are probably good and bad Gumiho.
All I get in response is a cold stare. Well, it's not like I really expected her to say yes. At least I tried. From the way she fidgets, I can tell we're getting near the point where Silver's going to decide she's had enough and run away. Before she can do that, there's something I have to know.
Hey.
What?
I never asked before, but what's your name?
She sneers, looking glad to have a reason to be disdainful again.
I have no need for one. If I wished to be known by anyone, they wouldn't use a name. Yeah, I used to be like that too. It's how I ended up calling myself Miho. How clever. Which is why I've been calling you Silver in my head, so I'll just keep doing that. Pick something else. Huh?
Her response is immediate. I'd been expecting a do as you wish or I don't care what a dog thinks of me, but I didn't expect her to have an opinion on my choice. Even Silver looks a bit surprised with herself, like she answered without thinking. She quickly forces back a stoic expression.
I mean, do as you wish.
If you tell me something else to call you, I will.
I don't care what a dog thinks of me.
Well, she starts to crack. That's a good thing. Nose in the air, she turns away from me and transforms, bounding off into the shadows like always. This time, I don't try to follow her. She always has to make a show of how little she cares. It took me until tonight to understand that that means she cares a lot. She's a tsundere. She's a tsundere. Confirmed. For as detached and disinterested as she tries to appear, there are still weaknesses in her armor. Pick something and just like talks without thinking for once and like well, you are Silver. Nothing else. I will not allow you to be called anything else just because of that reaction you had. Once again, I didn't really learn much about myself or my magic from this visit with Silver, but still, I don't think it was a waste of time. At breakfast the next morning, I'm still thinking about Silver and her story, and about how much it has in common with mine. I only half listen as Juliet and Aspen talk about a book they've both been reading. Instead, it's nice to just watch them enjoy being around each other. It's so easy to miss that when you're not looking for it. Of course, you can still miss out on other things. It takes me a moment to realize that Aspen is trying to get my attention.
Miho! Miho!
Swoop ring activated. Shaking my head, I bring my attention back.
To Miho! Anyone home?
There is now. Just stepped out for a minute, you know.
Believe me, I know. I was just asking if something had happened to your bead. It looks brighter again.
It does?
Oh man, that'd be embarrassing if Aspen noticed the change before I did. I tuck my necklace away from me so I can see it. Sure enough, the glow is stronger than before. Still not as strong as Silver's, though.
I swear it wasn't like that when I went to sleep.
Maybe it changed overnight. Like your body, perhaps it needs time to process. Actually, I believe I learned something useful in that regard.
Ooh, more Fox lore. Like, no, Gumiho lore.
I was able to get in touch with one of the curators from the exhibition you saw at Topopa. I mentioned the painting of a Gumio and asked if he knew anything about them. And he told me a very interesting myth. It says that not only is a Gumio's bead the source of her magic, but it also requires more magic to sustain itself. Most fabled take their magic from the underworld's source. But for those who don't come from the underworld, such as Miho...
It has to come from somewhere else.
Right.
We're all quiet for a moment, and we all come to what I'm sure is the same conclusion.
The memories.
Yes, I believe so. Every time someone forgets about you, I believe your bead retains that memory as a sort of power.
Ooh. That's not good. They're taxing on your memories. Can you choose something else? That's too expensive for tax. That's not good.
There was a second part to the myth as well. Once it's accumulated enough, the Gumio can take that magic and make it her own, becoming something even more than a Gumio.
Something more? In what way?
A Chunho.
Pardon?
Jungle. Now I wonder what the words mean in Korean. I know the word, but not how I know it, as if Juliet's explanation unlocked a forgotten memory of mine.
That's what I'd be. If I swallow the bean when it was ready. Tunnel, a sky fox.
Ooh, oh, is it the character for Sky then? I don't know what it means, but I know it's the next step in my existence. More than a gumiho. Oh, so that's probably the other ending. Well, like one ending is to stay like this, and the other ending is probably to transform.
If you swallowed it. I suppose that makes sense, but it hardly sounds pleasant.
It isn't.
Removing my necklace, I inspect the bead yet again. The glow must be related to what Juliet was saying. That it's getting closer to being ready. I don't know if the rest of me is so.
But why now? I don't think that many people have forgotten me recently, but it started changing so fast.
It's magic. Even as a boring old human, I can tell you that magic never works how you think it should.
Not just magic, but also myth. Myths tend to have some roots in truth, but are incomplete or warped by retelling. Trust your eyes and your heart, not just what Aspen and I find.
Right. Besides, who knows how much farther it has to go? It could keep getting brighter and brighter for a long time. I've seen... I'll see if it looks any different this time next week.
I was about to mention Silver, but managed to catch myself. I want to tell Aspen and Juliet about her, but not yet. Not until I know her better myself. Not until I can convince her to meet them. And it could take even longer for Silver to change than for my bead. Although, now that I think about it, what does the brightness of hers mean? That her bead has stored even more magic than mine? Something about that doesn't feel right. It can't just be about an amount. There has to be something more. I wonder if even she knows what it is. There's one more big question too. One more big what if.
If I do that, would it mean people stop forgetting about me? If my bead isn't there to steal the memories?
Oh yeah, that's another big part too.
That would be very nice if so.
Indeed. I couldn't say, but I share Aspen's feelings, as I'm sure you do too.
Yeah, I do.
I lock the necklace back around my neck. The more I learn about my powers, the more conflicted I feel. I know Aspen and Juliet mean well, but it's just not something they can understand. Even though Juliet has magic of her own, it's entirely different from mine. The conversation changes to recent events at the library and the bell house, and none of us mention anything else about magic or gumiho for the rest of the morning. Whatever is going to happen with my bead, I have to figure it out for myself. Fishing time! Yes! My beloved fishing time! It's been almost a week since the last time I went to the waterfront, so I decided to head down and visit Mr. Kim. It's been even longer since I've actually done any fishing, so this might be a good time to change that. When I get to the waterfront, there are plenty of other people there fishing, unlike the last couple times. However, it doesn't look like Mr. Kim is one of them. His assistant, Young Min, is there helping out like always, but Mr. Kim himself is nowhere to be seen. When I go ask Young Min, he tells me that Mr. Kim went to the marketplace, but that he should have been back by now. I volunteer to go see if I can track him down. I've only ever seen the market from a distance, but up close it's a lot more lively than I gave it credit for. The noisy fishermen that I always hear from far away laugh and shout with each other, displaying their catches on beds of ice. There are other vendors and stalls selling snacks and drinks, as well as things like jewelry and souvenirs. I walk around searching for Mr. Kim and finally find him near the edge of the pier. He's looking intently at a number of fishing poles for sale. One hand stroking his chin.
Hello, hello, mijo! Fancy seeing you here.
Youngmin told me where you were. I was surprised you weren't at the fishing spot.
Oopsie, I might be taking a little longer than I said I would, but I just can't decide.
I go over and inspect the fishing poles too. Both of them are fancier than the ones I've used, with extra pieces and parts. I don't really know what any of them do though.
Are you getting a new rod?
If I can settle on one, yes. I've narrowed it down to this one.
He points at one of the complicated, fancy-looking poles.
And this one.
The other option is a simpler, sleeker design.
What's the difference?
The first one here has everything you could ever want. It's made for comfort and for power. The other one I'm looking at is more basic, as you can see.
That sounds pretty easy. Why wouldn't you get the nicer one?
I guess there's just something about a simple, traditional design that appeals to an old geezer like me. It's hard to say no to the luxury of the other one, but...
He frowns, still thinking deeply.
Sounds like you've already decided then.
Oh?
Yeah, I mean, it seems like you want the basic one, even though the other one is nicer.
Slowly he nods.
You might just be right. I'll take this one.
The person running the booth packages up the rod and hands it to Mr. Kim once he's finished paying. Then the two of us start heading back to the fishing spot.
You know, you picked a good time to show up.
Why's that?
I'll show you once the lessons are over.
Ooh. That turns out to be shortly after we get there. Mr. Kim goes to apologize to Young Min for taking so long, and I watch some of the other people fishing while we wait, since all spare rods are taken. Once almost everyone else leaves at the end of the hour, Mr. Kim beckons me over.
How's the new rod?
Works like a dream so far. It's the old one I wanted to talk to you about, though.
Ooh, can I have yours? Mr. Kim holds his old fishing pole in one hand, examining it with a small smile. I can see a wistful look in his eye, like he's recalling old memories. Then he holds it out to me.
Here, I want you to have it.
Oh!
Me? Why?
Better it go to someone who'll use it than just sit around collecting dust in the garage. Besides, you're going to need something reliable if you're gonna have a chance with the king!
Oh, so nice. I carefully take the rod, holding it gently like it could fall apart. It's got nicks and grooves on it, and the grip is worn down in places, signs of how loved and appreciated it was.
Are you sure?
Of course I'm sure, as long as you promise to give it a good home.
I do. Thanks.
You're welcome. Now, let's make sure we catch the king this year, hmm?
Yes. Yes! Standing at the edge, I cast out my line to get a feel for the rod. Even though it's been well used, it's more comfortable and handles better than the ones I usually borrow. Yeah, good fishing rods really feels different. I've used like some better ones that people borrowed me from the collection before. It's way, way better than the cheaper ones that you can borrow from the store or something like that. I managed to land a couple fish, although I let them all go. When it's finally time for me to go home, I carry the fishing pole carefully, making sure Mr. Kim's trust in me wasn't misplaced. Yeah. I used to fish when I was somewhere near the ocean. Since I moved to the mountains though, I've never tried fishing. I've never tried like fly fishing or like river fishing. All I know is ocean fishing, like this shore fishing or taking a boat out into the ocean. I only know that kind of fishing. I really want to try fly fishing though. I might try it this summer when the fishing season's open. I like fishing. Fishing is fun, even when you don't catch anything. Maybe it's just me. I just like sitting there facing the ocean. Like the water calms me a lot for some reason. I'm not surprised when Aspen doesn't show up for breakfast. Before I fell asleep, she mentioned that she was feeling nervous about her meeting and expected to be up for a while, and that she'd probably sleep in. I offered to stay up with her, but she declined, saying she'd rather use the time to prepare. Her spot at the table is conspicuously empty as Juliet and I eat together, but I'm sure she will show up eventually. I keep an eye on my phone for any messages from her, even as Juliet and I clean up and start our days, but I don't hear anything from Aspen. The library gradually gets livelier, and I have my hands full restocking shelves and filling up papers. Finally, some familiar faces arrive, although Aspen isn't one of them. Ooh, there's two here.
If you drop it, we'll have to start all over.
I'm not going to drop it. You carry it if you're so worried.
I can carry it if you'd like, Pippa.
It's fine.
I can hear the three kids before I can see them. Their voice only getting louder when Armand pushes the front door open and holds it for the other two. Cello enters first, followed by Pippa, who has arms wrapped tightly around the box. They've come in every day since we visited the Bell House, so Pippa and Armand still remembers me. I didn't explain my magic to them. They just chose to work up here. Oh yeah, by the way, have you ever fished before? Like any sort of fishing?
Good morning, Ms.
Oh, sleepy. Cello can't help but yawn as she greets me.
Morning. Wow, you guys look exhausted.
Ugh. We are.
Rushing projects, huh?
Cello and I stayed up all night finishing our project. Armand was only awake for like half of it.
And you're the most sleepy, of course.
You wouldn't let me touch the models, so why should I have to stay up?
You two, please.
Even Cello seems too tired to put up with her friends bickering today. They both huff but stop arguing.
It was a long night, but we managed to get done. Since we're going back home tomorrow, we wanted to come show you and Ms. Aspen the final version.
Oh, that's nice. Melons and drinks. Those are good. Those are... having some snacks and fruit is good when you're fishing. You get hungry. And you just want to eat something. But you're so nice, keeping company to your friend. 'Cause usually when I go fishing, everyone else is fishing. Sometimes we chat, but like a lot of times I'm just staring at the ocean and fishing. So you're so nice.
She gave us a lot of advice at the Bell House.
And a lot of free refills.
Aspen's so nice.
Yeah, Ms. Aspen was super nice to us. Is she around?
Oh, you're so nice. Yeah, spending time with the people you like. It's always pleasant, no matter what you're doing.
Nope. I haven't seen her yet today. I think she had a late night too. I'll try calling her.
Fresh melon in the summer. That sounds pleasant. That sounds very pleasant. Cold stuffs. Refreshing stuff in the hot summer day. I mean, that's the fun. That's the fun of fishing too. Just sitting there enjoying nature, eating. Eating all the snacks that you bring.
I'm going to go put this down somewhere.
Oh, good idea.
Three of them go to find a table where they can set up, and I pull out my phone to give Aspen a call. It rings for a long time, and I'm about to hang up when I finally hear the line click.
Hello?
Her voice is so groggy that she was clearly still asleep.
Hi, Aspen. Sorry to wake you up.
Miho? It's fine. Why are you calling so early, though? Is something wrong?
Early? It's almost lunchtime.
Huh?
There is a rustling sound, and then I can hear her groan.
Oh, I was up so late last night.
I remember. Did you get a lot done?
I got a lot of worrying done, at least. That's about it. But I'll be ready for this evening. I didn't mean to sleep through breakfast.
It's alright. Cello and the others are here, though. They finished their project and wanted to show you. But if you're too tired, I can just send you a picture or something.
No, it's alright. I'll come over. I just need a bit to get ready.
Okay. See you soon then.
See you.
I hang up and then go let the students know what's going on. They wander around the library to entertain themselves while we wait. Finally, the library door opens and Aspen enters, still looking half asleep. She manages to stumble in my direction, and I greet her with a big hug.
Good morning. Actually, good afternoon.
Don't remind me. I'm glad to see you, though.
Same.
Miss Aspen, over here!
From the chosen spot, the three kids wave at Aspen.
Miss Aspen makes me sound so old.
She grumbles quietly enough that only I can hear her, but she puts on a smile as we go over to the table.
Thank you for coming to see us. Were you up late working too?
Something like that, yes. But not as hard as you were, it seems. Congratulations on finishing your project.
It's like, oh, you wake up. Nice. Best thing ever. Despite her exhaustion, Aspen manages to use her customer service voice and seems genuinely excited for them.
Thanks.
Me and Cello worked really hard on it. I guess our mom helped too.
It was something the three of us all made together. But we wouldn't have been able to do that without visiting the Bell House.
I'm very excited to see. Is it in the box?
Peepa nods. Armin reaches for it, but Peepa pulls the box out of his way.
Here we go.
She carefully unfolds the flaps and reaches in, lifting out their project. Both Aspen and I gasp as we see it. It's a tiny version of the Bell House, about the size of a shoebox. The wall looks like they're made out of cardboard or some other material, and the tables and chairs inside are made of clay. Oh, that's actually pretty amazing. Even the stretch of road outside the cafe is included, with the benches and flags and everything else. The smell of fresh paint emanates from the display, along with glue and other craft supplies.
It's incredible. Wow.
Yeah, this is amazing.
Thanks!
Although Pippa sounds gruff as always, I can see her blush before she tries to hide her face. Aspen kneels down to get a better look, inspecting all the little details.
You even got the bell above the door. How cute.
Wow, that must be quite detailed. I'm impressed.
It wouldn't be the bell house without a bell.
The plants, too. Great job, everybody.
Cello and Armand beam at the praise, and even Pippa manages a small smile.
Thanks for letting us spend time there.
And for all the coffee.
You drink coffee?
Of course. I remember the stress of homework and group projects very well. At least your group actually works together, instead of leaving it all for one person.
Oh, sounds like you have some not too pleasant experience, huh?
That's right.
Cello has hastily answers, shooting people a look before she can try to challenge it.
Thank you as well, Ms. Miho. We would have never found out about the bell house if you didn't take us there.
No prob. I'll take any excuse I can to go there.
Cute. Do I drink coffee? I drink coffee when I am fine with the headache. I like drinking coffee, but I will have a headache from the caffeine. But I also don't like decaf coffee. It feels different. I might be super duper sensitive to caffeine. I can drink 1/4 of a cup, and it kind of boosts me a little bit. Anything more than that, I would start getting a headache. I would get a headache. I would feel dizzy. My stomach would be upset. So yeah, I like coffee, but I don't drink that often. There was a time where I tried energy drinks. I'm not sure is it Monster or Red Bull, like those strong with a lot of caffeine. And I vomited. I was like, well, that's not for me, I guess. But I like coffee. I like dark roast. Sometimes when I'm not fear of death, I drink espresso. But a lot of the times I liked my double white. I like coffee with a lot of cream, but I also like Americano. It really depends on what type of coffee beans. But I don't like my coffee sour. I like it more like rich chocolatey kind of flavors. But I can only drink them when I'm fine with the headache. Which is weird. Do you like coffee? Do you drink coffee? Are you those like coffee addictive who's like, I need 3 cups per day or else I'm gonna die kind of people?
It's true. I speak from experience.
Hey, you're one of those excuses too.
Oh, I'm the excuse, am I? So it's the free drinks you're really visiting for?
Only sometimes. Sometimes you still make me pay.
Sounds like it should be always from here on out.
Cute. We both stare at each other for a second before slipping into laughter. It manages to push some of the tiredness out of Aspen's eyes. Ooh. Then can you eat dark chocolate then? Because I know people who cannot stand coffee but can eat dark chocolate. And I also know people who likes coffee a lot, but dark chocolate kills them. I wish I can have energy drinks. I mean, it's not always good for your body, but at least I can have it when I need it. Instead of just crashing out and being sleepy. We chat with the kids for a while longer, swapping stories about Wellington and Amorina, until finally it's time for them to pack up and get going. Aspen helps Pippa carefully return their project to its box and close it up. Then all 5 of us head outside.
Thanks again for all your help.
99% is a little bit too much. I like 70, 75%, maybe up to 80. But when it hits like the 90% range, it feels like medicine almost. I mean, it's some sort of medicine in some cultures. Yeah, I actually like dark chocolate more than normal, like the milk chocolate. I like those 70% chocolate a lot.
Yeah, it was really nice meeting you. I hope we can come back to Wellington again sometime.
Me too.
It's bittersweet to think that after this time tomorrow, those two will have forgotten about me. I'm glad they'll remember Aspen though, and the Bell House of course.
Yes. I wish we could stay longer, but I also miss home. It's kind of funny. I wasn't sure if I'd miss Samarina or not before we left, but now I definitely do.
Funny how fast that happens, right?
Yes.
Take care, all of you. You're always welcome at the Bell House again.
We'll definitely come back if we can.
The 2 friends nod. Our man stoops down to pick up the box. I notice Pippa tense up, but she doesn't stop him.
Be careful.
I will.
Okay. Time to go. Goodbye, and thank you again.
Goodbye.
Bye.
With a final wave, we see them off until they've gone down the path and disappeared from sight. Once they're gone, Aspen slouches, sighing and yawning.
That was nice. I hope they get a good grade on their project.
They better. It looks really good. Are you gonna be alright though? You seem like you're about to fall over.
I'm fine. It was nice to have the distraction for a bit. Now all I have left to do is wait for this evening.
Wanna go in? Or are you gonna wait at home?
I'd rather wait with you, if that's okay.
Yeah, give some emotional, moral, whatever support you can to your cute girlfriend.
Of course. I was hoping you'd say that.
Aspen holds out her hand and I take it. Together we step back into the library and wait for the appointed hour to arrive. I sit on a bench with a book in my lap, pretending to read. In reality, I'm not even trying. I'm watching the plaza across from me, where Aspen sits at the table alone. Oh, you stalking. I offered to sit with her, but she declined, saying this was something she needed to do alone. Still, she knows I'm watching, even if I'm too far to hear. Pulling my phone out of my pocket, I slowly type some message wishing Aspen good luck and send it. From a distance, I see her check her phone, and an instant later receive a few heart emojis in response. Just then, a stranger approaches her, and the 2 of them talks for a second before Aspen jumps to shake their hand. Then they both sit back down, and Aspen scoots her chair in closer. They chat for a long while, enough for the waitress to come out and refill the drink several times. From what I can tell, it looks like the agent is doing most of the talking, and Aspen is mostly listening. Even from behind, I can tell when she's saying something, because of the way she sits up and starts to move about animatedly. After a while, the agent opens their briefcase and passes some papers to Aspen, who stares at them. The agent stands, and a few seconds later, Aspen does too. They shake hands a second time before the agent pays their bill and leaves, Aspen lingering at the table. When a couple more minutes pass by and she still doesn't move, I get up and go to her instead.
Hey, you.
Startled, Aspen looks around before looking up to see me.
Oh, Miho! Sorry to keep you waiting, I was just...
It's alright. I don't mind. How'd it go?
The fact that I have to ask means I already know the answer. If it had gone as hoped, then I'm sure Aspen would be out of her seat jumping for joy.
It went... fine, I think.
You think?
Yeah. Shall we head back to the library? It's rather hot, isn't it?
Sure. Let's go.
Maybe it's a lot of things that she has to fix, or the pay is not that good kind of thing. It's not hot at all. In fact, it's downright pleasant. But I'm sure that's not the real reason she wants to get out of here. I lead the way, and although Aspen never lets go of my hand, she doesn't say anything either. The library still has a few guests in it when we get there, but we pass them by and head to the dining room instead, only to find it's already occupied.
Oh, hello.
Juliet has papers of her own spread out on the table, but she sweeps them together and tusks them away as she greets us.
Hey!
It's hot. It's going hot and cold, but when it's hot, it's getting real hot. Is it hot where you are? I know places where it's already getting crazily hot, even though it's still in May. Still silent, Aspen distractedly sits down, already pulling out the packet the agent gave to her to examine. Juliet gives me a questioning look, and I offer a tiny shrug in response. I assume we're going to find out what's on Aspen's mind soon. There are two parts to the packet. The first one is huge, almost as thick as a book. It must be the copy of the manuscript Aspen sent in. The second one is much smaller, but still lengthy. That's the one Aspen focuses on. She reads over the document, which has to be at least a dozen pages long, if not more. Even worse, the printed words are really tiny. Is that a contract, probably? Finally, she puts both bundles into her bag, chewing her lip before speaking. Hot, cold for a while now. We're sitting on hot. Oh no, do you have AC on or something? Is your AC working? It's a while ago when it was in the hot phase for me. They were fixing the AC for where I'm living. They were doing maintenance on the AC thing. And I was dying because I don't have it. Now I have it though, so it should be fine. Still, it can be hard, especially when streaming.
I think I can do this.
Do what?
Oh no, you need an AC. Yeah, a fan might be good. Get some ice. Get some, I don't know what else. Find something like those cooling products. A fan only helps to a point. It doesn't help when it's really, really hot. Like, there are some fans that comes with like a cold cooler compartment or something where you can dump ice in it. That works as like a makeshift AC. You really need those. You cannot just tank the hotness. You get heat strokes and stuff when it's serious. Aspen snaps her attention to me, like she just noticed she's not alone.
Oh, I'm sorry, I spaced out.
Yeah, we could tell.
It's quite alright. It's clear you have a lot to think about.
Yes, well, hopefully I've got most of the thinking out of the way.
She slumps back, shoulders rising and falling as she sighs.
They said it needs a lot of work, which is understandable. I already knew that from all the rejection notices. I hadn't realized the scope of the issues, but fortunately they did. When I saw all the markups, I was taken aback at first. It made sense when I thought about it, though. They're a publisher for a reason, and as a first-time author, I want a publisher for a reason.
Yep, that sounds about right. You should be grateful that I think they really want to work with you. That's why they mark up so many things. If they don't care enough, they wouldn't be doing that much for a random person. I think they really want to help with publishing your book, but you just really need a lot of things fixed. And by fixing those, it might help you become a better creator. But I mean, only if you think their critics are valid. If you don't think their critiques are valid, then screw it.
So it needs a lot of work. A lot of rewriting, really. But they encouraged me to fix it up and then resubmit. They asked me to make my decision by Halloween, so I have a few weeks to think it over. But I think I'd be a fool not to do it, right?
Aspen looks at Juliet and me in turn, and from her knitted brows and small frown, I can tell Juliet is thinking the same thing I am.
You don't sound convinced.
It's a big decision. Surely you don't need to make it right away. Why not take advantage of the time they gave you to think about it?
I don't have to decide right now. But if I just let myself think about it too long, I'll never do anything. I've learned that the hard way. Besides...
Her voice drops and face falls.
There may not be another chance.
I follow her gaze, tucked into her bag near where the papers from the agents were stuffed. I can see the corners of several more empty envelopes. More for Aspen's collection. She catches me looking and nudges the bag shut with her foot.
I suppose you're right, though. I should give it a bit more thought. It can wait until after the weekend, at least.
Relieved, Juliet nods.
I think that's a wise idea.
We spent the rest of the evening together, chatting and having a good time. None of us mentioned writing or Aspen's book again, including her. Still, there's something in the way she talks and laughs, like she's only half listening. I'd hoped that her meeting would make Aspen feel better and relax again, the way she was on our date at the gardens. Instead, it seems like it's done the opposite. It's hard to see her struggle, and I wish there was something I could do, but I am the least qualified person to give Aspen advice on something like this. I don't know anything about books or writing or publishers. I do know how important writing is to her and how many of her dreams revolve around it. I know how hard she's worked and will keep working. No matter what, I also know that it's something she'll have to decide for herself, with or without advice from Juliet and me. Of course, I'll support Aspen no matter what she chooses. I just hope that whatever decision she makes, she won't end up regretting it later. By the time Aspen has to head home, she's perked up a little bit, but not enough to make me stop worrying about her. Still, she says goodbye with a kiss and a smile, and a promise to come by in the morning. Right now, that'll have to be good enough for me. Oh. Drink some water. I don't know how long this chapter will last or how long the fifth, like the last chapter will be. Let's see how long more do I want to stream. On a Saturday morning, I wake up around my usual time, but linger in bed for a while. I can hear the distant sounds of Aspen and Juliet having an animated conversation. Aspen laughs, then Juliet laughs. I don't know what they're laughing about, but I smile too. I just like hearing my girlfriend laugh, after all. No matter what kind of troubles are weighing on our minds. If she's able to laugh despite everything, then that's a win in my book. Aside from a couple hasty meals, it's been a while since the two of them have really gotten to spend much time together. Sometimes it's easy to forget that they have known each other longer than they've known me. Outside, it's shaping up to be another beautiful day. There are clouds, but none of them are rain clouds. The trees and grass sway in the gentle breeze beyond my window. I've had more beautiful days here than I count. Even Wellington weather at its worst isn't so bad from indoors. I open my window, enjoying the morning air as I freshen myself up too. Making my way silently to the kitchen, I pause just out of sight and listen.
I've given it lots of thought.
I have, but I still can't decide. Regina really wants me to take it, of course, but...
Ooh, the bell house thing.
But there are good and bad parts of both.
Exactly. I feel like... I'm not sure who to compare it to.
No need to compare. I understand what you mean.
For a little while longer, I stay where I am, unseen. Not because I want to eavesdrop or spy on Aspen and Juliet, but because I don't want to interrupt them. I just want to let them talk. Maybe I'll do just that. Hearing Aspen express some of her worries and hearing Juliet offer words of encouragement reminds me of some of my earliest days here. Both of them changed their lives around to include me, which is something I'll always be grateful for. Still, I should give them a chance to spend some time with just each other. Not because I feel unwelcome, but because that hasn't really happened since I arrived. Eventually, there's a moment of silence followed by the sound of the cup being set on the table. I choose this time to make my entrance.
Ah, there you are.
Good morning, Miho.
Good morning!
I go into the kitchen and grab a piece of toast and an apple, but I don't sit down.
Sleep well.
Sure did. Now that I'm up, though, I think I'm gonna go for a walk.
This early? Well, it was quite nice on my way up here.
Yeah, I used to go for morning walks all the time, but it's been a while.
You couldn't have picked a better day, it seems. Enjoy yourself then, Miho.
I will. See you when I'm back.
For good measure, I wrapped a couple more slices of toast in a paper towel and put them in one of my deep pockets, along with another apple and some packs of jam. You put them in your pocket? You sure? You sure your toast will be fine in your pocket? I wave goodbye before I leave, and then I head back to my room to get dressed before stepping outside towards the road. Yeah. I do find some jackets can fit a lot of things in there. And it's actually quite nice. Because you can only wear a jacket. But the problem is when you have to take off your jacket and it's full of stuffs. Munching on my breakfast as I walk, I hum a song to myself that I heard on TV. I go in the direction of the ocean, same as usual. My days of aimless wandering really have decreased. I actually have places to go now and people to see. A day without any plans is luxury. I wonder how Zhang chose where to go on their travels. What first brought them to my forest all those years ago? Was it on a whim? Or was there something in particular they were searching for? If there was, I hope they found it. I would have loved to ask, would have loved to tell them all about Aspen and Juliet. More than anything, though, I wish I could have thanked them. Our time together was short, even by human standards, but it still meant everything to me. I take myself to Mount Victoria and started the familiar climb, but before I get to the top, I stop. It's only been a couple of days since I last came here and saw Silver. Trying to visit her again so soon might be pushing my luck, but then again, so is trying to visit her at all. The lukewarm toast and apple in my pockets aren't much, but if she lives anything like I did, she'd still probably appreciate them. Even if she doesn't say it. Instead of transforming, I stay on 2 feet, heading in the same direction I went last time. I'm not too concerned about finding her. If she wants to be found, she'll be. This is so tsundere. You cannot convince me otherwise. Keeping my eyes and ears peeled, I watch for a glint of silver fur or the sound of a snapping branch. When I finally spot her, it's purely by accident. Once again, she's in her human form rather than fox. With her back to me, she kneels at the edge of a patch of grass, attention focused on something I can't see. She doesn't move as I approach, although I'm sure she knows I'm here.
Be careful.
I halt, still a few feet away. At least she didn't call me a dog.
What is it?
I approach delicately, scanning around the ground for every step. Finally, I arrive behind her and look down to find my answer. Oh, a bird about the size of my hand lies on its side on the grass. It's alive, but clearly injured.
What happened to it?
This one was blown from its perch in the tree. For whatever reason, it was too weak to fly. Now, its leg is broken. It won't be long until it dies.
Looking down, I see that Silver's right about its injuries. It struggles to flap its wings, but it can't even push itself into a standing position.
Poor thing.
I kneel down beside Silver.
You were trying to help it, right?
She scoffs.
It is beyond help. Such is nature's way. I simply thought to put it out of its misery.
You didn't, though.
Silence. Before doing anything else, I reach into my pocket and pull out the food I brought with me, holding it out towards Silver.
Here. I brought you this.
She looks at it, but doesn't make any more move to accept.
What is this? Poison?
It's an apple. And some toast. It's not poisoned. I ate some myself. Ooh! And this.
I have to dig all the way down to the bottom to find the little pack.
Grape jelly!
Ooh, grape jelly. That's nice. Yeah, you want some hopefully not squished pocket sandwiches that's lukewarm and maybe a little bit soggy. Silver stares incredulously, like I'm trying to give her, well, poison or something. I set the foot down by her knees and turn my attention back to the bird.
Let's get you some help, birdie.
I cup my fingers together and reach for the bird, which finally gets a reaction from Silver.
What are you doing?
Her voice is sharp like a knife.
I'm going to take this guy back home.
I may not know what to do, but I'm sure Aspen or Juliet will. It's better than just leaving it out here to die.
Why? It's weak. Even were it to survive today, it's only a matter of time before something else claims its life.
So what? I'm sure that time still matters to it. Both of us can relate, right?
As gently as I can, I slide my hands around the struggling bird and scoop up the poor little thing. Its beady eyes look around frantically, and I can feel its tiny heart pounding in its tiny chest. I start heading back towards the library as fast as I can. Before I get very far, there is a noise from behind me, and I look back to see Silver following me. An empty paper towel dangles from her hand. She ate it. Smiling to myself, I keep walking. No, the bird. No, not the bird. It's gonna die like that. When I step from the woods back onto the path, I expect Silver to have disappeared. Instead, she takes a few cautious steps out, looking left and right as if a car might come barreling down the mountain. Avoiding my eyes, she walks past me and keeps going, like she was planning to do this anyway. When we reach the base of Mount Victoria, she's a few meters ahead of me, and I clear my throat loudly to get her attention.
It's this way.
She stomps after me, annoyed at Wellington for its geography or something. She's such a tsundere. Her clothes, which are clearly meant to help her sneak around at night, stand out like a sore thumb in the morning sun. They also must be hot as hell. If either of those things bother her, she doesn't let herself show it. I curl my fingers to shake the bird as much as I can. It seems to have calmed down a little, but that's probably more from exhaustion than anything. She's aura farming too hard. This whole thing. It's alright. It's alright. I know you need some more aura farming, but not now. It's hot. Aura farming is hard when it's hot. I don't blame you. When we reach the library, Silver trails far behind. I wait at the entrance, not sure if she's coming or not. I don't ask. She'll do what she wants either way. After a moment, she walks up the hill and joins me. I simply nod in acknowledgement before I push open the door with my shoulder, Silver behind me like a shadow. Within a second, Aspen pops her head out from the dining room. It must be funny from their perspective. They're like, oh, Miho's out for a walk, sure. And then Miho comes back with a bird in her hand and another Gumiho from her back. They're like, what?
Ah, Miho, we were just...
Choking in surprise, Aspen's eyes go wide as a saucer as she notices my companion. She disappears from sight, and I can only imagine what she's saying to Juliet right now. Behind me, Silver looks around in curious awe, although she stops when she notices me watching. I jerk my head towards the dining room and head in. Both Aspen and Juliet are waiting, trying to appear casual, but by the way they're both silently staring at the entrance, I'm sure it's just an act.
This is Silver.
She nods at the ground and says nothing. Well, she accepts her name as Silver. Fine. Displaying none of her usual venom or drama. It feels as if she's hiding behind me, which is something I wouldn't have expected her pride to allow.
It's quite nice to meet you, Silver.
Charmed.
None of them know what to say. I can't blame them. Fortunately, there's something more important to talk about.
We came back here because we need some help. Or at least this guy does.
I uncurl my fingers and tilt my hands for Aspen and Juliet to see. I doubt either of them even noticed I was carrying something. They both lean in to see.
What's this?
The bird starts to struggle again, probably because of how many more people are suddenly staring at it.
Ah! His leg! I'll be right back.
Peering at the little bird, it doesn't take Juliet more than a second to see what's wrong. She hurriedly departs for the stairs, moving right past Silver without a glance. Silver lurches to the side to get out of her way all the same. Aspen grabs one of the dish racks and folds it up to make a small square, then sets that on the table.
Here, why don't you put him down on this? I read that it's best to put him in a box or somewhere enclosed, but this will do for now.
I gently lower the bird onto the makeshift cushion. Its eyes still dart around, but it doesn't struggle as much. I sigh with relief at being able to unfold my hands, shaking and stretching them before washing them several times. Juliet returns soon with her phone in one hand and a small cardboard box in the other. Using a kitchen knife, she cuts a few holes into the side of the box, then puts it aside.
Miho, will you help me move him?
She takes 2 corners of the rack and I grab the other 2, and we carefully lift it over the box, then set it down inside.
Do you think it'll be okay?
I kept my voice as a whisper. Even though the bird can't understand our words, I still don't want it to hear.
I hope so. If not for you, it certainly wouldn't have a chance. I've contacted someone who will be able to provide better assistance than we can. She should be here shortly.
Ooh, nice. I was gonna say you don't want to treat wildlife just like too carelessly. Seems like you know what to do though.
Is it a vet?
No, a contact at the nature preserve. She's rescued quite a few unfortunate creatures like our friend here.
I've never heard of a nature preserve before. What's that?
It's a conservation area on the north side of town.
Ooh.
They have a bunch of protected land where they rehabilitate injured animals or ones that can't survive in the wild. I used to go there on class trips sometimes. One time we had a sleepover there, and I saw a kiwi.
Ooh. She smiles fondly as she recalls the memory.
Whoa. I didn't know a place like that existed.
It's far from the only one. There are dozens more in New Zealand alone, of all different sizes.
Looking at the box on the table, I can't help but feel a little bad for our friend. He's probably never going to see his home on Mount Victoria again, and he doesn't even get a say in it. But where he's going doesn't sound half bad. Like Juliet said, he probably wouldn't have even survived if he'd been left on his own, if not for me and for
Silver?
I only now realize that she's gone.
Oh, I didn't even notice her leave.
She's like that.
I go out into the hallway, looking up in the stairs and around the room for her. The front door is open, but only a crack. Something's keeping it from closing. Walking over, I spot something on the floor, jammed between the door and the wall. It's the gnawed core of an apple, wrapped in a breadcrumb-covered paper towel. Laughing, I pick it up and throw it in the trash, letting the door shut behind me. In the dining room, Aspen and Juliet are both seated again. It's far past Juliet's bedtime, but she looks as awake and alert as I've ever seen her. I sit down too, waiting for the question that I know is coming. It doesn't take Aspen more than 2 seconds.
So, who exactly was that? Obviously she was a gumiho, but...
I take a deep breath and try to think of where to begin.
It's a long story.
It really is.
You know that's my favorite kind.
Nodding, I finally settle on where to start.
She used to be a fox, just like me.
Well, that's a long story. When bedtime rolls around in the evening, I'm more than ready for it. Climbing over my bed to reach the window, I pause for a moment to enjoy the breeze. I've kept it open all day. As I reach up to pull it shut, the wind intensifies for just a moment. The flower on my desk shake, and my scroll rolls up to the edge. Wait. My scroll rolls off the edge and onto the floor. I slide the window closed with a dull thud, and then pick up the fallen parchment. It's been a while since I've opened it, but I still know every crease and rough edges by heart. Unfolding it, I stare at the familiar but unfamiliar scrawlings. What would that guy at the museum exhibit have thought if they saw my scroll? Could they have read it? Well, they probably would have thought I stole it from somewhere. No matter what it says, I probably got more use out of it than Jiangyin ever expected. What kind of person gives a scroll to a fox? Then again, that was part of what makes them so special. My phone buzzes, and I set the scroll back down as I see Aspen's picture appear.
Hey! Hey, you weren't in bed yet, were you?
Nah, not yet. Soon, though.
Well, I won't keep you up. I just wanted to say goodnight again, and that I love you.
I love you too. But I don't mind staying up. Is everything okay?
I can hear the sound of Aspen's blanket and an annoyed meow as she moves around on the other end.
Yeah, I'm fine. I couldn't fall asleep, thinking about all the editing I have ahead of me. Today was nice, though. I'm glad I got to see you and Juliet. And Silver.
Me too. And the burn.
Aspen laughs.
Right, and the bird.
Earlier, I told her and Juliet about the other times I had met Silver, and some of what I'd learned about magic. I kept the details of her past secret, though. It isn't mine to talk about.
I'm sure he's very glad he met the two of you as well.
Yeah, well, I couldn't just leave it there. Even if it can't have a normal bird life or live in the forest. At least it's got someone to take care of it now. I didn't really do that much.
You did plenty. Many people would have left him to die, if they even noticed him at all.
Maybe. Yeah.
Yeah, you're nice. I also didn't tell her and Juliet about how Silver thought we should just abandon him too. The reason I gave Silver for what I couldn't do that was true. Although I can't blame her for not believing me or understanding. Someone saved my life once too, but Silver was chosen to die.
I thought that it should have a chance too. Even though it's just a bird, it's still alive. I'm sure people would have said I'm just a fox before. I didn't even know how to help it. I just hoped you or Juliet would. That was really the lucky part. That and Juliet knowing someone else to contact. It took a lot of people to save that bird, huh?
Even Silver, in her own weird way, I think she was glad it survived too. There is no response from the other end, although the call is still going. Just a faint sound.
Aspen?
I listen to the noise for a second and realize it's her breath. She's already fallen asleep. Smiling, I leave the call running as I set my phone next to my pillow and lay down. After a few seconds, the screen turns off, Aspen's photo disappearing as well.
Sleep tight.
Cute.
Okay, you can open your eyes.
2 weeks later. Should I continue? I think I should call it here because I don't know how long. I don't know how much longer. this will be. This might be close to the end of chapter 4, but there are still one more chapter. So I think I'll call it here today. It's nice getting Silver to finally out there and spend some quality time with my girlfriend. And it seems like I have more quality time to spend with my girlfriend. So cute. But yeah. Thanks for spending the time with me today. I think the next stream for this one will probably be the last one. I think we can see it to the end next week. There are a lot of other games I want to play, but I really want to finish a game before starting another one. Because I have memories of the goldfish, and if I leave it there for a month or so, I cannot remember anything when I come back. Yeah, it's been lovely. Thanks for reading, sharing this experience with me. I hope you have a good night, a good rest of your day. Reading all that food from earlier made me hungry, so I'll go grab some food. I'll probably have a similar schedule for next week. I will get it posted once I made my schedule. It will be soon. But yeah, it's been a nice stream. Thank you so much. I'll see you soon. I hope. Why is there no background music? But anyway, I'll see you soon. Goodbye.